Soon. Sure. Interesting. Yo, and there's Nats with the first. Let's go. Congratulations, Nats. Unfortunate. I mean, unfortunate for everyone but Nats, I should say. Just how Nats would like it. Oh my god, Nats with the... Jesus Christ, that's 32 months.
115 just subscribed for 32 months.
Dude, that's a lot of fucking months.
32 months, wow.
That's insane, dude. That's actually insane. What the fuck? How the hell have you been here for 32 months? That's too many months. Dude, that's 4 months away from 3 years. Yo, Frost, let's go. Thank you guys so much for the sub. I really appreciate you.
Hi, Ori.
16 months.
What's up, Mens? That's so wild, dude. It's been so long. Oh, there's a whole bunch of anniversary stuff going on. Thank you for the 102 as well.
Galaxy 3004 just cheered 102 bits. Hello, people.
Wait, what? Oh my god. Wait a second. No, chat. Hold on. This is so wild. Rain, so you know how you just said Galaxy W? I want you to know for the longest time I've been wondering what the hell that meant. Not because I know what Galaxy W means, but that's not how it shows up on my screen. I'm showing you guys right now. This is what I see when Rain says Galaxy W. Yo, Zephyr, thank you so much for the reset for 6 months. Huge. Let's go. 6-month Pookie. I've been seeing this so many times.
Zephyr
and
W.
only Rain ever says it. And I'm like, why? What
Galaxy
does this arrow mean? What does that mean? Nope. Everything that you guys just said has not shown up like this. Only this does. Why? Why does it do this? That's so wild. Nope. That looks normal, Chief. I have no idea why it does that. I have not seen it yet. Jelly Bean, what's up? Oh my goodness, Dino. Hi, how are you doing? I'm fucking tired, but not scared, but I'm here. Hello. Wonderful. I'm excited to hear that. I forgot to... Hold on. Gotta do my ping. I forgot to press enter is what just happened. I also have to redo all the pings and stuff like that because the pings don't auto-rec. There we go. When I type it out. Okay, that did. Okay, whatever Nats did, whatever Galaxy did, Chief and Nats 4 times. I got 4 arrow emojis for whatever Nats did. What was that? Yeah, okay. So W exclamation point is it?
It's W with.
Yep. It's W exclamation point. It shows up as an arrow for me for some reason.
That's wild.
I have no idea why. Does an uppercase W do it? Hold on. First this. That popped up. Okay, does a capital W do it? Nope. Only the lowercase W does. Interesting. I just want to say that there's one where Ashton said it might be and then did W exclamation point. And so from my perspective, right, I'm just seeing all these. Whoa, oh, Ashton, you found a ton of them.
Monkey underscore pass choir thank. Needed that / gen. K. ISS at monkey underscore pass choir.
I'm showing you guys how this popped up for me.
Bump. Heck you. Also, you should remake Hornet in Utopia. But remake her the way you play her. So, a redemption / judgment zealot who headbutts enemies as a weaponless attack.
Yes. But of course. Honestly, that sounds really funny. When I make that video, when I make this next upcoming video, I'm gonna be asking people what they want to see me make. Is it due to crowd control? I don't use crowd control. I don't even have it open right now. I think I don't have the extension live either. Oh, wow. That was a lot of them. Okay, hold on a second. Shh. You guys don't see anything. Don't worry about it.
Oh, it appears in chat on stream.
Oh, it does. It does appear in chat on stream. I didn't even realize that. Okay, cool. Well, there you go, chat. That's so wild. Interesting. Yeah, you guys can see it in the chat box right here. I didn't even realize that you could. That has to be a type of emote. Anyways, what I was going to say is that Ashton said it might be and then it just said the arrows. It just showed the arrows, and I'm like, yeah, no, I think I still couldn't see what Ashton wrote, but I saw that Ashton got the arrows. So Ashton said to me, it might be arrow emoji, and I'm like, yes, whatever you did, do it again. That's the one. Who am I missing? I'm missing somebody. It's you. It's you, first man. Blap. Oh no, goodbye, Dino, for 1 second, or I'm gonna DM you as a reminder. I desperately need help with the time zone bot in Discord. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but it isn't working. That thing can be really wild.
S V W Z.
Chatbot's reading out that thing that Galaxy said. That's what it was reading out. That's funny as heck. Jellybean, to set up time zone bot, there's a slash, I want to say setup. And you have to set your server's time zone. That was the issue that I came across when I was working on it. Stuff. Chat, I am very excited for today's session. I'm gonna be so real with you. I'm very excited for today's session, which I feel like is one of those like the GM smiles it's already too late type things, or at least that's how it's gonna look. But I swear, for completely good reasons.
I'm sneezing again. Sad face.
At least for completely normal reasons.
Silly spa stuff, TBH.
I see at least while the Pias cast is here for completely normal reasons. I think today's gonna be a great session. 4 hydrates, and I do have my water on me, so delicious 4 hydrates, absolutely wonderful. Squint, don't squint. Nothing you won't be able to pick up the context on my watch. Yeah. You should be able to pick up a lot of the context, honestly. I think a lot of last session was just kind of building up to the Masquerade, and now we're at the Masquerade. But also, the edited video did come out today, chat. The edited video did come out today.
P. New VIDW.
I think I'm gonna do the playlist. I think I'm gonna share the playlist. Those are shorts. Whoops. I guess I'll just be playing these now. Why can't I share you? Let me share the gosh darn playlist. What do you mean? Oh my goodness, why is it this difficult? You gershness. There we go. Let's go like that. Thank you so much. Love you.
Oh yeah, Ori time for Damon hours.
Yep, I know. I'm waiting for a little more people to come in so that people can see what happens, but yes. I'm gonna go like this, and then I'm gonna pin this here as well. I don't know if this is forever how this is gonna be, but I think that putting the YouTube playlist in pinned message is probably gonna be a good idea. All right, chat. We currently have 7 daemons. We have 7 daemons. So, including doubles, we have 7 daemons, which is a little bit different from what I said yesterday. Which means I think that one of them might have ran out, but that's completely okay. So we're still completely on track if anybody was curious. Oh. Chat, I'm adding the daemon. Oh my god, it's such a big number. It's such a big number. Oh my goodness. Okay, are you guys ready? Australia, you're so cold. Have you tried eating fire? I think that may help. Are you ready, chat? The bluey. 1, 2, 3, and... What? Look at that, chat. Oh
Wow.
my god, dude. Never so consistently do we see 100 hours. That's wild. I can't believe that. Big number.
BEEG number.
Clancy got crafted red gear for the first time. What? What's that? Big number. 100 hours, Pog. 100 hours is what was required to get to anniversary. So.
Ori crafted rare gear.
Oh, rare gear. Oh my goodness, that's wild. Oh heck. Oh heck, that's really cool. Beef Numby. Beefy Numby. This guy, somehow that typo like basically wasn't a typo. That was crazy. Get loved on, you nerd. Fuck. I don't know how many people heard this, but my plan is right now that on the anniversary week, we're gonna go for a third week before break. And on that third week, we're going to be doing 24-hour streams back to back. So 168 hours of streaming. For 1 week, we're going to do it like we did in old Subathon. And while I'm gone, I'm going to be turning on Kukuro and playing a Heartache from Undertale. 12 stacks of slam on a fast weapon. 4d12 on a fast weapon is wild, dude. I'm so excited, dude. I'm so excited. Back to the olden days. Dude, it's gonna be such a fucking nightmare for me. Honestly, it's gonna be such a clusterfuck for me. Because that's my last week of work. Plus Dex. How did you manage to put... Is this a ranged weapon? I presume that's elegant and not extravagant. But elegant plus 8 stacks of slam, 12 stacks of slam, that's 120 plus I think it's 60? That's 200? How'd you get, you put 90 RP of negatives on that bad boy? Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. How was stream yesterday after I left? Well, pretty good.
Are you going to do an actual 24-hour stream on the anniversary day where you try to be here the entire time?
I don't think I'll be physically capable of that because it is on my last day of work. So, unfortunately, I don't know if I really can.
Or you really need to add a digit to the timer. We've hit this bug 3 times too many.
Yep. More than 3 times, in fact, I think. Unfortunately, that's not my subathon timer. And now it's just kind of a meme. I would go back and fix it, but I think too many people know about it now that it's kind of like people are like, let's remove another digit. So now it's just kind of exciting for people. Oh, a nice snack. Thank you so much for redeeming a nice snack. Let me go ahead and grab that. Unimplory again soon. Unimplory. It'll be our celebration on Unimplory. I've gotten a small piece of 85% dark chocolate. Oh, it's only awkward. Does that add up? 120, 100, 110, 100. 80, 120. I think you might be 10 over with that, Chief. If I'm doing my math right, I'm gonna pull out a calculator real quick. I think you might be 10 over for that. So 120 minus 1 minus 20 plus 10 minus 10 minus 20 plus 40. Yeah, you landed on 119. Rare caps out at 110. I love dark chocolate so much, dude. Three hours off legendary. That's actually kind of funny. Chat! Oh my god, wait, no, that's so funny. Oh, the pay! Just don't tell your GM. And don't tell them I said that. Chat. We're 3 hours off of being a legendary stream. We're currently a rare stream. 3 hours off of being legendary. Thank you to the community art and for the little guy. little guy before I can't. Chat. This is my warning. This is my warning for everyone. During Pias' return, I thank you so much for the 100 daily biddies. During Pias' return,
Raynard's
I'm going to
falling
be
just shared
slightly less
100
interactive.
bits.
I
And
can't
daily
do.
biddies.
I can't finish all of the redeems. I can't look at redeems a lot of the time. I will do my best to find
Battle
time to
Pro
do it.
520
Yo!
just cheered
Thank you so
101
much.
bits.
I do not like toes, Australian. You stop that right now. This is why I can't explain things, chat.
Australian Anubis just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you
Oridont
so
likes
much.
Toes.
I do not. Chat, put the. Oh my God, it's a year. Happy anniversary,
Hype
Australia.
train started.
It's our anniversary, Australia. Man. I eat dark and semi-sweet so much I legit don't like milk anymore. Oh, 100%. Getting a level 11 hype train? No, we're not. Thank you, though. A lot of redeems during Pias' return will be missed. I will do my best to recollect when I can, but I don't promise anything. I advise just waiting for mental health break or until after. It is very important because Pias' return has to be edited for YouTube that I pay attention to the game and I watch what the players are doing, and I'm going to be looking at chat a lot less. So this is your warning, guys. Chatbot is turned off right now. Sound redeems likely won't work if I did it correctly. Someone please remind me to turn chatbot back on at the end. Yo, thank you so much, Australia. I don't think it is, since I've missed several months. Shh, it's our anniversary. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you so much for the biddies. I really appreciate it. What if I get a milk chocolate and put it in my mouth and offer a pookie kiss? Pocky kiss? I would fucking love that. Will 10 alerts be active? I assume not. It should not be. Are you ready? Because I'm heckin' not. I mean, I'm always ready, chat. I'm always ready. Hi. I also need to fix my tags. I didn't fix my tags. Oh, thank you for the spray. Oh, that was a good one. Ooh, art, I hear. Get them out, chat. Get them out. Get the redeems out while you're ready. Go like that, and then boom. There we go. That should be good for tags. Okay. I should have read this before we started. This is PDA unacceptable. Unacceptable. Instead, I'm gonna have to be responsible during this. This will be fun. Fuck. Just don't ever be responsible again. Oh, London lurking. So sad, so sad. Have a good lurk. Okay, I might sleep through the session anyway. Anyway, to be honest, I'm excited, but watching these VODs sounds like microwaving ramen in a single studio apartment on my birthday. That's such a wild heckin' what's it called? Analogy. For me, that's a good time. That's a good time right there. Won't stream, you know, just lurking. That's what they all say, London. That's what they all say. I'm just kidding. Please have a wonderful time. All right, chat. Are you guys ready? You guys ready? I'm not. Are you guys ready? I wrote all this down. Now I have to go back and read it. But I'm going to have to fit reading it in between people talking. Rain, don't tell people I said that. Editor Rain. Don't let people know I said that. Oh, I completely forgot, chat. One of the things that I forgot to tell you about keeping up on the recap. There's another surreal. I forgot to tell you guys about that. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna get into the game now. Why, hello there. Everybody working? Everybody okay? Hello, hello? Oh, I don't think they can hear me right now. Oh, that's weird. What? Hello, hello? Oh, this is a great time for this. How does this even happen, dude? All right, chat, you're gonna have to give me a second. I'm sorry. Discord suddenly isn't picking up my mic. Hello, hello? Nope. Wonderful. It's definitely got output on my microphone. So Discord's okay. I'm just gonna have to close and reopen. Wonderful. I love that it happens now. What a great time for that. Actually, that's a good time for me to check and make sure that all of my audios are working. We can't hear them either. No, I can't hear them. Thank you guys so much for the hype trade. I really appreciate you. I wonder if we can break everything 5 minutes before we start. That'd be pretty dope. Hello, hello. There we go.
Oh. There you go.
Goodness me. I don't know why that was happening. Let me make sure that my audios are actually working.
Yep. To put it in Frost words, Discord be discording.
Yeah, no, it kind of be like that sometimes.
Word.
Oh, or is it just gonna... Okay, there we go. Okay, got that to work.
You don't realize? It's been a very long time since we've heard you say baller.
Baller.
There we go.
Now he's gonna say it through the whole session.
Yes, more than likely.
That's fine.
Baller.
Part of Cora's vocabulary now.
Please don't make that canon.
Cora goes up for her speech and she's like, baller, and then runs off.
Stop.
Oh my god, Galaxy just saved this entire stream. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
I literally check all of my levels. I'm like, okay, the audio's coming through like it's supposed to. The application audio is working. Discord audio is working. Perfect. I turn to the game, get ready to start, and Galaxy says, Ori, are you recording? And I go,
Oh, don't worry. I have a list of things that I'm gonna make sure that you've done first. The first one is, are you recording?
No. Next one.
Okay. So start the recording.
No.
Also, none of us have
Next one.
permissions.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Is the Discord audio properly working in the recording?
Say something.
This
Hello.
studio.
Hi.
Hello.
That works. Yep.
Okay. Do you have sound alerts turned off?
Yes, that's automatic. I don't have to actively do that.
Okay. Share your screen so we can hear music.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Imagine being able to hear music. I cannot relate.
Don't worry, I have a pre-session start list of double checking.
Yeah, full
things.
checklist.
That's kind of hilarious, honestly.
Oh yeah, Ori.
Oh wait,
Ori,
I did this
if I
wrong. I did this wrong. What's that?
Silly. Ori, if I sneeze during the speech, that's canon.
It's canon.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Azur might not have fatigue, but Azur now has a cold.
Azur now has allergies.
Yep.
Okay. Can you guys hear the music on that still?
Double check.
Stream's paused.
Yeah, stream paused.
Wait, what?
Back out. Back out.
We
Go
don't
back
has
in.
minimized their application. Okay.
Well,
There we go.
go.
Yep.
Yeah, I have
Yes.
to minimize it.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna click on something and see. Can you guys still hear it?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yep.
I was gonna say, I'm like, I can't just not use any other applications. No, I don't need any other applications. We're fine.
The thing you did is you set it to only that application instead of to a screen share. So that's why when you minimized it, it became a problem.
Yeah,
If it's a screen share, then we'll hear ourselves.
yeah. That's what I was scared of. All right. You guys feeling ready? I'm not.
Whoa.
Sure.
Panic.
Panic. All right. So you guys have entered the Masquerade, completely adorned in your new, fresh outfits, and much like yourselves, many others are wearing similar disguises that are quite elegant to say the least, however, also kind of double over as hiding people's identities. So it's a little bit difficult to tell who's who, but sometimes you get different people who are relatively obvious. And one of the obvious ones is the giant winged mage over in the distance here, which is probably the first one that catches your eye, because Surreal is definitely flashy enough to catch your eye. This Surreal is definitely dressed different and is very obviously different than your Surreal. This Surreal has short hair, is wearing something of martialist armor rather than the mage armor that you're probably used to seeing Surreal wear, and has a different, more than anything, just kind of completely different colors when it comes to the outfit. So ultimately, it's Surreal, but in kind of a different light. And before anything happens, the magistrate host runs up to you and goes, "Oh, hello, hi, welcome." And then she stops for a second and then bows and then looks up, checks if she should have bowed, and then says, "Okay, thank you," and scurries off.
Cora,
You see it too?
you wouldn't happen. Yeah. Are you able to change how I look?
What do you mean?
Can you make it so that there isn't two of us here?
I
Can you change how I look? Is that something you're capable of? I know you have magic.
I could. Are you sure you want to do that?
What's the other option?
Yeah, good point. Good point. Hey, Rain, does Cora have illusion?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Cora will cast disguise on you.
Cool. What do I look like?
Like Gabe.
Now an exact replica of Gabe. You currently have the appearance of a Twilight Elf. Female Twilight Elf. You are adorned in also somewhat kind of warlockish gear. All mostly predominantly black and golds.
Cool.
Oh my, don't you just look fancy?
Cora's gonna turn back to you and go, "So, do we know what's going on here?"
I have no idea.
Vina looks around, scopes for a second, then turns to you and says, "I wasn't expecting 2 chickens in the ball."
Do you want to die today?
He smirks at you. You recognize some faces here. You don't recognize even more faces here. But ultimately, everybody seems to just be mingling and having a good time, ultimately, more than anything. So far, tensions don't seem super high. Everything seems pretty okay, barring what you've just witnessed. I will say that even though you are disguised, you are wearing the same outfit.
Wonderful.
It's a little bit darker now,
that checks
but
out.
Cora will lean into Azor and say, "I didn't want to ruin what you made. I needed a good disguise, but I really like your outfit, so hopefully that doesn't compromise anything."
It's okay, really.
Vina will turn around and say, "Should we talk to him? Or should we just leave him be?"
We either talk to him or we listen to try and... I don't know why they would disguise themselves as me, but different. That's the part that's confusing me. I mean, I'm sure there's a reason to impersonate me, but why like that?
Could everybody make an awareness test for me?
All right.
Uh-oh.
You
Okay,
insist.
I gotta mute a second. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze.
Oof.
Oof.
I rolled an 8 for awareness.
Wonderful.
Ermis got 11.
I
You
got
gotta
a
be
14.
kidding.
You
You
guys,
gotta
are,
be kidding me.
you guys are consecutive so far. Oh my god. Oh,
I know.
Oh.
13.
I have a 16.
that was kind of a do-re-mi situation. You got 8, 11, 13, 14, 16, 8.
It's a number sandwich. It starts with the same thing. It ends with the same thing.
For every single one of you, there is, from at least as far as you are, trying to hear through the chatter, pay attention. This surreal is not saying anything in specific, has an absolute terrible grimace on his face, and seems like he hates his life and he doesn't want to be here. So, surreal.
Yeah, I was gonna say, pretty much like our surreal.
So as far as you can tell, and not to say that you feel overly confident, but as far as you can tell, you don't see a disguise right now. Now, don't get me wrong, disguises can be very, very good. So it's hard to tell. Vina also turns back and he says, I'm not smelling anything wrong about this guy.
What could you possibly mean by that?
I don't see a disguise.
I would like to walk over and pinch Surreal's arm.
Ow.
Which one?
Why?
Which one? Ah.
Okay, you're not fake.
No. I would like to cast one of my little pre-made spells that I've done up here, which is just 14 stacks of Surveil, with a very big range on it. So I'm gonna try and kind of like shuffle behind a couple people, so I'm in a corner, so that potentially what I'm casting isn't excessively obvious, and just to get a bunch of information on this surreal.
That's surreal?
Which is, yes, I would like to know. This is a big list, I'm sorry. Current
Go for it.
Current SHP, DHP stamina, all of their defenses, their block and dodge rating, their DR, and then let's do power, resolve, and portrayal scores.
All right. As you do that, I'm going to have you, when you go to cast this spell, so you as a mage know the anatomy of a spell. So you produce, I presume you're doing this at range, right? So you're using a ray.
Yeah.
So you produce this string and attach it to him. And normally, the effects would kind of, as you can imagine it, travel across that string, hit your target, and that's normally when a reaction takes place. But it's almost like you cast that string, and the moment before the effects could even go through, he looks at you. Please go ahead and make a will test for me.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Are people innately aware of the... They're
No.
not usually innately aware when you cast. Okay, that's
Nope.
what I thought.
It takes a decent bit of training to be able to do that.
Holy shit, that was so close to a crit. 39.
Unfortunately, you have failed.
Oh boy.
What?
What is that? So what does that mean?
He looks over at all of you, at your group. He used the effects of Sage Slayer. If any of you know what that means. So you can tell that whoever this other surreal is, immediately, just from the way that the string in your spell snaps, before you could even get the effects across, and the way that he's looking down the barrel at you right now, you can tell this guy, this version of you, is a trained mage killer.
Well,
I would like to ask the definition of that effect because I have not researched it.
So Sage Slayer's ability is that when you are targeted by a spell, you know the effects of it before it resolves and may react to it accordingly. As well, you may make a strength test and contest it against the caster's will to end the effects of it.
Oh shit.
I'm just gonna mumble under my breath to the people close to me. Alright, so he definitely is strong. And yeah. Don't fuck with him, apparently.
Mina looks over at you, raises an eyebrow, and says, "Ego much?"
I just blink at him. I don't know how to...
He snickers at you again. I will correct myself. Mage Fighter is the strength contest, but Mage Fighter is also the prerequisite to Sage Slayer. Thank you.
Well, I've made our group unfortunately quite well known to him now, so I don't know what we want to do about that.
He seems to turn back to who he's talking to, which is immediately. Everyone make an awareness test for me. I'm gonna have Azur and Ermis. You guys are both gonna get a point of favor.
Okay.
God, no, I was so close to a crit.
Oh no.
I got a 14.
Sky,
got
you
a
are
19.
correct. It is typoed. It does say will contest in the core guide, like the actual core guide. It is incorrect. It should be strength.
Wow, Rain, you got a really bad roll if I tied you.
I did.
Ernest got 16 with the point of favor.
Wonderful.
I got a 19.
Because my point of favor roll was literally a 1.
Sombers is the only one who doesn't quite get any recognition off of who this figure is that Surreal is talking to, but the rest of you are pretty quick to realize that is Don Quatrin. And a little further investigation tells you that this Surreal and that Dawn are adorned in the same crest. So Surreal seems to be tailing Don Quatrin in allegiance.
Oh.
This is
Great.
great.
Cora looks around. So nothing. We don't got anything for this.
I don't say this often, but I'm kind of at a loss.
No, you really don't say that often.
To be fair, I mean, one of us could just go over and talk to the poor fellow.
Surreal,
That is an option.
Your vision's getting hazy.
Oh, that's not good. God, yeah, okay. I will... Shit. I think I walk out. I think I'm just gonna be like, give me a second, and I walk out of, I just leave.
Before you do that, you're cut off by this man who seems to have been slowly approaching up to this point. Kind of this elderly gentleman. He's wearing a really beautiful, elegant suit with pretty flowers that you haven't seen before, kind of like tucked into the pockets, and these weird gears and mechanisms on various joints of it. Not in like the form of an exo body, but more in the form of like an elegant adornment of mechanisms. And he stops and he goes, hello, nice to meet you. My name is the Toy Maker.
Oh god, fake name. Shit. My brain. Vera. Nice
Oh.
to meet you.
Please make a portrayal test with a point of favor.
Okay.
Can I offer assistance?
Yes.
Gabe will turn to you and go, Vera, are you sure it's a good idea to talk to strangers?
Please add a point of favor and Gabe's portrayal modifier.
What's your modifier?
That's -2.
Whoa!
12.
12? He goes, Vera, okay. Nice to meet you, Vera. I apologize. I'm just trying to get myself accustomed to everybody here. It seems like everybody's kind of gotten into their own little niches, and I'm usually the one to stand alone, so I'm trying to kind of break out of my shell a little bit. Just wanted to say hello.
Good for you.
Thank you. As you see him standing here, a little bit of investigation shows you that there's these mechanical bugs kind of like climbing out of his pockets around him and into the various mechanisms, which finally give these mechanisms a purpose for a moment as they crawl inside. You can see small like plushies and dolls in various pockets dotted around his apparel. It's all seated well enough to look elegant, but you can tell just the number of things that he has on him. Who's accompanying you? Is it just you two?
We're here with Princess Cora.
Cool. And he looks around and he goes, oh, Princess Cora! And Cora kind of shoots around and goes, oh, hi, how's it going? And they run up to each other, they kind of hug a little bit and begin to small talk. And as they hug, Cora looks at you in surreal and goes, go.
Okay.
And Cora says, please, come meet my entourage. And she introduces him to all of you, not by name.
I will hold my hand out.
He'll lean down and like very happily shake your hand, like both hands, and go, hello, my name is the Toy Maker.
Apologies, but that's your name?
Given name, I must say, but yes.
Understood. It's a pleasure to meet you.
First name the surname Toy Maker. At your service.
Very interesting name, definitely. But man of science, I can see. I mean, you have wonderful inventions all over your body.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. I spent a long time. I have a few others that don't fit in the pockets, if you know what I mean. But I thought I might bring a few of them with me. And he produces two plushies, like two small dolls, essentially, and that fit inside the palm of his hand. And as he holds them out, they begin to they're slumped over when he picks them up, and they stand up and start talking to each other. You can't actually understand what they're saying. They sound like I don't know if you guys can hear that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
They start talking to each other, and you can see them getting in a fight and then shaking hands and then laughing, and then they slump back over, and then he sticks them back in his pockets. I love these little guys.
That is impressive. Oh my god.
Thank you. I have so much to show one of these days. It feels like the schedule has been so filled as of recently, ever since the Maelstrom thing, and political tensions seem to be everywhere. I've never been a big fan of the politics and things. He turns to Sombers. And your name? He juts out a very happy hand.
My name is Sombers.
Nice to meet you, Sombers.
And she'll put a clawed hand down.
You'll as he puts his hand out, climbing out of almost like the bugs climbing out of his sleeve will go up to his hand and extend the length of his fingers to match yours. And you'll feel a nice firm grip.
Nice to meet you.
And you. Hello. Toy maker.
The name's Hermes.
Nice to meet you. And he kind of huddles around a little bit, turns to his door and goes, wait, I recognize you. Oh, it's gonna be so bad if I get this wrong. I'm so sorry. Mirage.
Close enough. I'm Azur.
Oh, shoot. I knew I was gonna mess that up. I'm so sorry. The toy maker.
It's nice to meet you, and don't worry. People say we kinda look alike.
He shakes your hand, like, egregiously, like, shaking you up and down. It's so nice to meet another one. Oh, you have a speech as well. Oh, please tell me you're as nervous as I am.
Oh, you cannot imagine.
Alrighty, give me just a second, you guys.
Oh, we're here again.
Hello. How's it going? When I move to a
yes.
private chat, I have to change a few things around, so I'm just gonna take a second to fix some stuff. I'm pretty sure Surreal is gonna be massive on Twitch screen. He's fine. Okay. You have walked outside, and pretty quickly after you have walked outside. Now, there's these large stained glass windows and doors, so you can kind of see through what's going on. You see that the toy maker is having a ye old time, and Cora's done a good job of biding time a little bit. But almost the moment you come out... What's that?
I am not paying attention to them. I walk through the door and basically turn around and put my back against the wall and like half crouch down, and I'm just going, no, not right now, don't do this to me.
Somebody appears in front of you, and to the best of your ability, you recognize them as Nilo. And you feel a warm hand on your shoulder, and you hear, "Are you good?"
I'll kind of stand up a little bit and try to not make eye contact, look past them, because I'm aware that I don't know if what I'm seeing is correct. Yeah, I'm fine. There's a lot of people in there.
He looks over your shoulder, and behind you is this... Let me pull you over here, because we're in faraway land now. He looks behind you, and behind you is the mouth of this cave entrance, and below you is kind of this large cliff face as you realize that you're on the edge of a mountain right now. An edge of a mountain, no less, that feels quite familiar to you.
Where are we?
What do you mean, where are we? We're on Griffin's Peak. Where else would we be?
Of course.
He puts a hand up to your forehead and he goes, "You doing okay? You haven't insulted me in like 20 minutes.
Well, you do that enough yourself by just existing, so.
There it is. Man, I was scared you were someone else for a second.
Yeah, that would be...
You look
weird.
kind of weird. You feeling okay? And you look down and you notice that your illusion is flickering. On and off, on and off.
I just got kind of dizzy. I don't know. I'm fine.
Must be something big to be affecting you this much. Most things don't.
Anyways, we should keep doing whatever we were doing. Going into the cave, coming out of the cave.
What do you mean? It's our break. We were just sitting here. We've been sitting here for a few hours now.
Right. Never mind. Then we should keep sitting here.
Hey, there's something on your... And as he says it, your eyes whip down to see the small tattoos kind of dashing up and down your forearms. They're almost difficult to see, especially with the illusion flickering on and off. They kind of disappear every once in a while. And you hear a light voice in the back of your head that sounds somewhat familiar, but not familiar enough to call for it, but just familiar, saying, inside the mountain.
I feel well rested. I feel well rested enough. We should go. We should go.
We still have so long before we need to go. Why now?
What are we waiting for?
I just don't really feel like going back to work yet.
Well, I do. And I stand up and I start walking in.
He goes, all right, sure. And as you turn back to him, you see this pool of blood begin to build up under his clothes. You notice his shirt is getting stained with blood. He's walking with you. He's not reacting to it in any way, but his clothes are getting drenched in blood. There's blood coming from his eyes, from his nose, from his ears. Even worse, there's burn marks that are building up on his face and on his arms.
I, kind of reach out to, extend a hand to make it seem like I'm helping him, but I'm trying to feel and see if it's matching what I'm seeing.
You reach a hand out and you go to touch him, and with no more than a blink, you are holding hands with Vina. Goes, what the fuck? I have not heard you say a cohesive word yet.
What?
You good?
Sorry. Yeah, what happened?
You just been sitting here mumbling. I had to shoot people away. And you look around, and there's this huge crowd of people around you. I don't know.
It's better them than the Royals, is it not?
Listen, I don't know what the hell is going on, but you need to get your shit together. We don't have time.
I know. I'm aware. Look, it was either this or in there. What did you want from me?
Look, they both suck. Come on. We have things we need to do.
Sorry.
And he just disappears.
I'll walk back in.
All right. So as you guys...
welcome back.
Hello, hello. So as you guys have finished your conversation with the toy maker, the toy maker kind of bumps from behind as Surreal, or Vera, walks in, and he goes, oh, sorry, my bad, apologies. Well, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your party, and I'm gonna go try to make friends with somebody. And he goes, oh, hello, and he walks up to the other Surreal.
I don't have the box for your music, Ori.
You don't have the what?
Yeah, you have to reshare yours.
Have to restart the
that's
stream.
right, right. Thank you. There we go.
I apologize, but what in the 007?
Cora kind of leans up against you and puts a hand on your back. Surreal. You're not 100%
I
sure
just-
what she's doing, but you feel a slight soothing.
I initially kind of glare at her, and then as I feel that, I just stop glaring. Someone should probably try to listen to their conversation.
Cora kind of cocks herself in front of you so that she's blocking anybody's vision of you through her. And she normally has this very elegant grasp on her bucket, but she kind of reaches in, closes in really intimately for a second, and then hands you the bucket and says, go ahead. And give him a little pat. This always makes me feel better.
I just look down, confused, and not disgusted, but just what the fuck? And I take my hand out and I go, bap, bap.
For anyone who doesn't know, this is Pond. Pond is a sentient ooze that Cora keeps in a bucket. Cora is the princess of Kaino. And she's here on kind of a diplomatic mission, as many other royals are. But she has brought this bucket of a sentient ooze that she has named Pond. So you kind of bap him, and it kind of goes, and you get a small bit of relief and joy from it. Almost from out of character for yourself.
Huh. That's odd.
You can keep going if you want.
I will actually just talk to it in Primordial. And I'll basically just say, how are you doing, buddy?
Sombers, you hear this. You understand what Cyril is saying. And you both hear the response, you're not from here.
And I'll look back up at Cora and I'll go, I'm okay.
She's like, damn, that always makes me feel better.
Sombers is staring at Cyril right now.
I am specifically avoiding eye contact with Sombers.
And then she's gonna turn to Gabe and go, you wanna go and take that suggestion, try to eavesdrop?
Oh, most certainly, I can do that.
She's following him.
All right.
Then they're slowly going to make their way over.
Go ahead and make a stun test with 2 points of favor.
Both of us or just him?
Both of you.
I made a test of 13 for that.
With 2 points of favor?
Yep.
Nice.
I know, high roller here.
I have bad news.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's worse. That was a
They both
worse
trip
roll.
and fall on the way over there.
So you guys try to discreetly make your way towards that general area, managing to somehow trip on one of the missing tiles and slam your way into a pillar. This pillar right here, as you kind of stand up and brush yourself off, everybody kind of looks at you for a second and then slowly turns away.
Out loud during that, Gabe's gonna go, this damn floor. Oh, I sure hope nobody saw me do that embarrassing thing. That would be awful.
This is why I don't get out much.
it seems to be that no one has any suspicions of you. However, this random person, seemingly random person, from behind you has walked up and goes, "Oh, I've been talking about that floor for so long, and I keep telling them someone's gonna trip on it, and look what happens. Someone trips on it. That's what I told them would happen. Have you tried the wine?"
We have not tried the wine yet. Would you mind going to get us a couple glasses?
Absolutely. And you watch him as he turns around to this table. There's this large punch bowl, like, of wine. And he takes 2 cups and he literally dips them in the wine, pulls them out, sets them down on the table, picks up the bowl and walks it to you. "Here you go. Just as you asked."
Right.
Try it.
No?
It's so good. It's so good. You have to try it.
I will take the punch bowl from his hands.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, my friend. We will definitely try this. You go enjoy the party. I hear they're serving little oysters across the way.
Little oysters. God, I love little oysters. That was the name of my first dog. And he runs across the room.
Anyways, Gabe is going to return the punch bowl to the table.
Mm-hmm. It smells amazing
then-
for what it's worth.
Wonderful. And he's going to pick up the 2 glasses.
Okay.
And then also make 2 more glasses.
Okay.
Offering 2 to Sombers to take, and then him taking 2 as well. And then stepping back a little bit closer to where this conversation is happening.
Okay. From what you can tell, even as much as you've been paying attention so far, both of you go ahead and make an awareness test with a point of disfavor. Hi, Brand.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. I would like to use probe to put my senses, my listening senses, onto Gabe's jacket again.
Okay. You are currently deaf and blind. At least for yourself. You can see through Gabe, though.
Can't I just do listening and still see?
Oh, yes, you can.
Okay.
However, I'm gonna have you make awareness tests as if you were right here, but I'm gonna give you a point of disfavor because you can't see.
Okay.
Go ahead and make an awareness test with a point of disfavor.
Well.
12? Wonderful. So, you guys hear... Sombers, you do not hear a goddamn thing. All you hear is that dude... Like, you're still, like, watching that dude walk across the other way as he's smacked a pillar and fallen down. Anyways, Gabe and Surreal, you guys recognize, do we really have to be here? And Dawn turning a very subtle chin to the shoulder to say, we finish the speech and then we can go. And Surreal going, whatever. Followed by the toy maker, and now more actively, you guys can, all of you can hear in on this conversation, the toy maker running up and saying, hello, my name is the toy maker. And this Surreal turns around, and this is the first time you're kind of getting a good look at his face. He has a scar going almost from the top of his forehead down to the bottom of his jawline. His face is actually really beaten up. He's got bruises and scars all over his arms. Now, a lot of them is covered up by armor right now, and he's very, very tankishly dressed. But he looks at him, and very short hair. And he looks at him, looks him down, looks him up, and goes, and why do I care? He goes, and Toymaker goes, oh, sorry. I am the Toymaker. I am from Grimdar, and I just thought I would introduce myself to everyone, kind of get intermingled with everybody. And he goes, okay. And then they just kind of stare at each other for a little bit. Do you like music? No. All right. What about a small light shows? Nope. All right.
At this point, Gabe will interrupt.
We lost Munchie.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, we lost Munchie.
I mean, we can probably.
Big oof.
You can
Do
continue.
we want to continue? Okay.
Yeah, well, I'll reinvite.
At this point, Gabe will turn around and interrupt. Oh. And just be like, oh, I mean, all of those things aren't everybody's cup of tea, but perhaps somebody here would like some alcohol?
Surreal kind of looks over the toy maker and goes, "Why are you serving me a drink?"
You see, I made one too many, and the person this drink was for didn't show up. But it's no matter. If you would like a drink, I mean, from one person who doesn't want to be here to another, I'm sure it'd be tasty.
He squints at you. Make an appeal test with a point of favor. Or a portrayal test, your choice.
Alright, turns out my Wi-Fi died.
Oh, that's
no.
unfortunate.
Oh no.
I have mobile data, don't worry. The router has been so bad lately.
Oh, that's
so I'm not even
unfortunate.
surprised this happened. But it has been stable all day, so tomorrow I'm gonna, call my internet provider and fucking strangle him with a cable.
Yeah.
Alright, can I get an invite?
Yes. Oh, hey, can you check out this LAN cable? Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, that's basically what's gonna happen.
All right, Rain. Now that when you edit that part, you have to make a little animation of somebody choking somebody else with a LAN cable.
Yes.
I can do a doodle. I can do a doodle, and you can add it.
Oh my god.
You can add it as a post credit thing or something. Oh yeah, my ping is gonna be absolutely
Wonderful.
god awful.
The best you've ever seen.
300, 600, and 700.
Moochie's gonna be
400.
getting ping high scores.
Yep.
How do I get scores that high?
If it even lets me in.
It's
that is.
over.
All hacks.
Rain, I'm trying my best to conglomerate all of the fuckery together. Where
Oh
you
my
can
god,
just-
I'm in. It actually
cut it
let
out.
me in.
I appreciate it.
All right, Munchie's now in. Back to
All
the
right,
game.
Cease fuckery. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 19 portrayal.
Surreal squints at you and goes, "Whatever." Grabs both drinks from you, and hands one to Dawn.
Oh, that was my. No matter.
Dawn goes.
Somber
"Thank you."
stabs him on the shoulder and hands him the second one.
Thank you. Everybody with wings is so nice. I've been lucky to have met so many recently.
The dapper looking lady kind of pours a drink and kind of leans over the shoulder and hands it back to Sombers. Gives you a little wink.
She smirks back.
So, out of curiosity, Surreal is speaking. Who cast a spell on me? I know it was one of you. Who did it? Neither of you look like casters to me.
Although we unfortunately do travel with some very shifty
I'm
people.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. I very much apologize. The toy maker kind of pops up and shows a little device. This is a little probing device. I usually use it all over the room, and I'll try to get to know people a little bit before I begin talking to people, because I get really nervous really quickly. I apologize if that wasn't something that you were interested in. Very, very sorry. And he tucks it away very awkwardly. Surreal kind of looks at him, squints, and goes, yeah, don't.
I would like to state that that is almost exactly the same idea I had. Anyways.
The toy maker looks at you and just kind of gives you like the quickest, swiftest nod. Like little, yep. All right, well, if
Inventions are so cool these days. Anyways, what?
if you're done wasting my time, I'm gonna get back to not talking to you.
I mean, if you do need some drinking friends, it is, or I wouldn't call us friends, but if you do need some drinking partners, you know where to find us. We both can handle our liquor, and you look like you can handle yours. And sometimes, parties are not people's forte. I know I don't want to be here, so.
He gives you a little squint, and then turns away, and then looks back at you a second, and then turns away again. And from the best that you can tell, that's the highest level of approval you could have gotten from him. The toy maker kind of awkwardly backs up, bumps into the pillar again, and then kind of begins to scurry backwards and goes back behind this pillar, hides, like literally hides, like puts the pillar between him and Surreal, and then pokes out just enough to look at you, look at Gabe and Sombers, and goes, well, I think that went well.
Sure, buddy.
And then he kind of scurries off.
Surreal will dispel the probe and then look at Cora and go, wow, that guy's an asshole.
Cora looks at you and just kind of plinks.
What?
Nothing. Vina,
This whole, like...
Vina kind of closes in on Hermes and goes, does he... Wait, he's serious. He's dead serious.
And for the first time you've seen it, Hermes is going to smirk and say, I think he does.
Cora's going to look at Hermes and go, spa days do help. Noted.
I'd like to tap Azura on the shoulder. Where's the camera?
Hey, I don't know.
We're never gonna see this again.
And finally, you guys hear a ting, 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 ting as the entire room stops to look up on stage. Hello. It is the magistrate again, and this magistrate is kind of a younger beast folk, specifically a batkin. And she goes, tonight is a celebration for the royals are going to give a speech tonight about whatever the tiger. And she scurries off the stage. And he goes, and the toy maker goes, oh, yes, that's me. Hello. And you notice as he walks, when he gets kind of excited, he begins to like move into a run. And when he moves into the run, you notice that the insects that I was talking about before kind of jut out of his pant legs and almost send him flying. And he zooms up there at breakneck speeds. And he even hops right over the front stage. He skips the stairs and just hops right over. This elderly gentleman, no less, just gets propelled up there and caught from behind as this like pillar of mechanical insects catches him. And he just stands up there, brushes himself off, and he goes, "Hi, my name is the Toy Maker." A small round of applause from everybody inside. I am I shall say, prominent figure from Grimdar, since we loss of leadership many years ago. May he rest, the Lord of Grimdar. I'm no older than perhaps 102, although I lost track some time ago. I am a man of kindred souls. I make small devices for the kindred. And he throws a few dolls onto the ground as they kind of come together and begin to dance in a small ring. This elephantine lady is standing in the center of the circle as he throws them down, and in this ring around her, they begin to dance and sprawl. A small series of lights shine, and kind of like mini harmless fireworks explode up around her. And she seems to have like a very sturdy glare, but she kind of just laughs and snickers and crouches down and kind of pokes at them, and they interact with her and they play with her a little bit. And he says, "My goal is to bring hope to hopeless lands. And I'm here today to see what I can do to help." And then he bows and he says, "Thank you." And he slowly walks off stage, kind of grabs his the collar of his blazer, tucks it, and then puts his hand down, and the dolls slowly make his way back to him, and he puts them back in a small satchel.
Gabe appears to be vibrating with happiness seeing that.
You guys do notice that Manji is kind of pushed to the back. Manji is the person who interrogated you. Manji sticks a glare over in this direction. And Dawn Quatrin rolls her eyes, looks at the other Surreal. They share a nod together, and they both make their way up to the stage.
They both make? Okay.
She goes around, so she goes around this way and takes the stairs on the far side of the stage. Surreal just walks up to the stage and then floats up. One good whoosh of the wings takes him all the way up to the top of the stage, and he very lightly touches down and walks up behind her. And he drops as he's walking up. He comes up behind her, and they enter this really proper formation as he stomps one heel down and then stands erect, two hands behind his back, and his wings fold up. And you can tell that his wings actually match the silhouette of his uniform. You can tell this is a very, very practiced position for him. "My name is Dawn Quatrin. My name has much renown, and I am the militant leader of Shiet. We believe in a strong guard, in strong will of heart, and powerful soldiers. Shiet will not back down to anything, much as Mike, how I will not. We have many residing monasteries, many powerful people who would give their lives to protect the good nature of Paya. Surreal looks at her. She looks back. He goes, "Can we leave?" She goes, "Yes." And they immediately both drop down off the stage with a loud thud, as both of their armor sets are extremely heavy, borderline barbaric, as they just walk straight through you guys and out the door. If you do not move out of the way, they will bump shoulders with you. Cora will...
Real violence.
Cora will kind of stumble and go, sorry, my bad. And they do not respond whatsoever.
I will purposely bump shoulders with the other Surreal.
The other Surreal knocks shoulders with you and then looks at you and squints. Make an awareness test.
Oh boy. $15.
15?
Yep.
As you bump shoulders with him, you realize that your illusion doesn't protect tactile function, and you're pretty sure you just hit him with a wing.
That's fine. I was kind of hoping for it. And I'm gonna watch them as they go out.
The moment that he's out, He seems to just walk off before the glazing of the door windows seem to completely obscure them.
God, I want to follow them so bad. Okay.
Manji kind of leans over, looks around for a second, seems to catch something in confirmation, and hold a hand out to Azor from across the room.
Oh. Alright. And I'm gonna slowly make my way over there because I am not wearing the glasses. I cannot see shit.
Yep. You got a seeing eye, Shark. Don't worry.
Go ahead.
My guide chart.
Go ahead and make a stunt test with a point of disfavor.
Oh fuck. I'm very fucked. Oh no.
It's fine. If you want extra bits on that, I have a +3 on my stunt for favor to keep you balanced.
Yep, go ahead and add a point of
Somehow
favor and a +3.
Okay. Somehow I have a +0.
Wonderful.
Surprising. Let me take away my favorite dice then. And just roll my normals. Alright, that's a 14.
14. You kind of struggle a little bit. You're close to bumping into a few things, but you manage Maki kind of just like basically just piloting you like Ratatouille. It's just grabbing your clothes, like lean left, lean right, stairs, and he just walks you through it. And you are offered up to the pedestal. Go ahead.
Alright. I am Azor Blessings, one of the 5 young pillars of Atlas. And they're gonna make a pause. I sadly came alone here. The other pillars are busy with other affairs. But I bring greetings from my land, where orichalcum glows beneath the waves and copper binds our craft with care. Yet among such treasures none shine brighter than the kindness I found here tonight. It's not that believable with the kindness in that part of their speech, but trying to make it sound believable. May this gathering remind us that beauty is not only mine, but shared. In friendship, in grace, in hearts set free. So, let the night shine bright as the stars upon the sea. I hope you all have a graceful night here. And enjoy the party.
A light clap could be heard from the back of the room, followed by this lady right here, immediately giving a roaring applause, and suddenly the room lights up. Everyone, please make an awareness test for me.
That includes me?
Yes. You can make one with a point of favor, Azor and Maki. Bless you.
I didn't sneeze during the speech. I did it after. Let's go.
Good job.
It's not canon.
Let's go.
It's not canon.
No canon sneezing in my masquerade.
Alright. I didn't have a good roll on that one. It could be worse.
Sombers 10, Rain 21. That's our low and our high.
I'm mad.
What'd you get?
What did you get?
2 1s, 2 4s, and a +1 on my awareness.
That's amazing.
Oh, no.
Lowest is still 10. So you guys managed to see Lady Vassian, who you saw most recently at the hot springs, is the only one not applauding. And when one of the people surrounding her, which it seems to be that there are a lot of people surrounding her, when one of the people begins to clap, she grabs their wrist and pulls it down. And they immediately stop, halt, and completely obey.
I'm gonna be like arms behind my back, kind of at attention throughout the speech as Surreal was, the other Surreal was, and I'm just gonna kind of squint as they're doing that.
Manji will kind of lean in very quietly and go, "You're free to go back to your position."
Thank you. And Azur is gonna leave as fast as they can, with Maki guiding them, and go back to her group.
As you're walking by her, Lady Vassian will step a little bit out of position to whisper in your ear and say, "Ought to be parted with a known killer, isn't it?"
Azur is just gonna kinda give her a side eye and just keep walking.
Manji will gesture once more, and this elephantine lady with these large wings will walk up. She has a lot of heft to each one of her steps, and I don't mean that in the weight sense. I mean in the way that she is extremely sturdy in the way that she carries herself, right? Like, she stomps on purpose, and she makes her way up, lands on stage, and says, "Hello, my name is Layla. I am a speaker for lore." You can see that she is absolutely covered in jewels. She has jewels, gems, beautiful adornments, every type of precious metal you could think of. Her weapons and her shield are made of these magical, flourishing light. Like, you can see the aura and the presence around her is huge. If nothing else, it's very large, very, very out there. It is hard to miss her. I represent lore. We are akin to beautiful skies of the gods above. We speak to our liege through the constellations. And she looks up for a moment and puts her hands together and then spreads them apart above her head as you watch as a beautiful illusionary night sky appears above her. And in that night sky, you watch these grazing colors as the constellations magically attach themselves in this distant night sky that she's creating. And you see images being produced in this night sky. I am an oracle of the gods. My job is to bring wisdom of the greater planes down to the common folk, at which I have become quite proficient in charting these magical stars that the divines, once akin to our lands, use to speak to us. And she slowly closes it down with a graceful whoosh of her hand. "May the gods be with you." She laps her hands together, bows, and walks off stage.
Azur is just gonna clap almost as enthusiastically as she did for them.
She turns around, she goes, "Thank you, thank you." And a good round of applause will happen. A very, very large round of applause here. Everyone gets a little bit of a chill down their spine. Go ahead, Chirps.
I was gonna say, just a small hesitation looking over at Azor before I start clapping.
Manchi will gesture once more, and a solo Lady Vassian will walk up to the stage. She'll look around the room, look at everybody, and you guys notice that as she makes eye contact with everybody, almost everybody in the room basically stands at attention as she looks down at them. She is adorned very, very wealthy. You can tell she is wearing some of the nicest silks. If you have any idea of what nice silk is, she's wearing double that. She is wearing gold, jewels, every single diamond, dragon stones, onyx, diamonds, anything that you could think of that is valuable is adorned on her coat, and she's wearing it on her rings and her bracelets. These beautiful platinum necklaces, like roughly about 12 layers of necklaces, well fitted into her dress. And she stands with a brittle glare. "I am a reigning house of Imperium, as many of you likely know." And then she smiles, and the room almost lights up, almost like the room breathes a sigh of relief as she allows it. "I am a gracious leader amongst Imperium, and I believe in the virtue and the wealth of all. We as people, as royals and leaders of our towns, villages, countries, and continents, believe in our prosperity. There's much for us to bring to these great lands. And I believe in our ability to do so. May we expand and prosper. Greatest of wishes to everyone in this room from Imperium. And she sips her drink. As she looks, she catches a glare, and one of the butlers that's been kind of going around serving up to this point goes, huh. And she kind of points a finger at him, and he suddenly he takes the bowl of wine, and he just starts like pouring them super fast. He's got like a really elegant positioning, but he's super frantic right now. And he has this platter, and he starts walking around, and he starts handing wine to everybody, and it's a gorgeously smelling wine. It smells absolutely delectable, especially if you are not from Paya, like nothing you've ever smelled before. It smells amazing, and for the people who have tasted it, it tastes amazing. And she goes, drinks supplied by Imperium themselves. Please, enjoy your pleasures. Sponsored by us. And she gracefully walks down, her very, very long flowing dress dragging in a neat line behind her.
I'll take the drink when it's handed to me
Mm-hmm.
and pour it on the ground.
Lady Vastian will look at you and smirk. Not smirk, specifically smile at you. Very, very wide smile. Okay.
Azur is gonna lean down to Mackie and speak into Breton like, oh, I hope she trips.
Nats, you want to roll a D100?
Oh, I certainly do, my friend.
Oh no.
92.
Oh.
As you say that, you turn up. She gives Surreal a wonderful smile as one of the figures next to her is like trying to walk across her dress, steps on it, and she stutters for a second, and you watch as this vicious, feral gaze turns to him, and this man stops and freezes with fear in his eyes as if he's looking at an oncoming train. And then she gracefully picks up her dress, pulls it out from under his shoe, and just walks on like nothing happened. And this man is just standing there, staring. You can even catch Manji looking, and Manji going, oh. And he books it outside.
As quietly as possible, I'm just gonna kind of cross my arms and like just gesture a no when they come by with a glass. Just like one little hand up.
Oh, would you like something else? The butler is very, very kind and courteous. He's like, oh, would you like something else?
Afraid not. I'm on guard duty.
We have virgins. We have non-alcoholic if you'd like that. Punch, water even if you'd like.
It's well appreciated, but not tonight.
He stops for a second and goes, give me just a second.
I'm gonna look at I'm gonna look at the butler and say, bring him some water.
He rushes around, like he does his little loop around, giving drinks to everyone who needs one, and then he walks up to one of the far corner tables and he kind of starts whipping something up. And he has this platter with these two elegant kind of like circular, like perfectly circular large glasses. And he runs it over to you two, and he goes, for you two in specific, this is an aquatic drink. And he hands one to each of you.
Azur is gonna grab it and say, thank you, it's appreciated.
I'll hold on to it.
Bows and walks away. You guys can go both go ahead and make an engineering test.
Engineering? Oh god. What's my engineering score?
Better than mine.
Okay, it's a +0.
That will be a 5 from me.
I got a 12.
Azur, you are aware of this drink because you've seen it before. This is a drink specifically designed for aquatic mutants on land. It's kind of somewhat of a, I would say a traditional concoction. Upon drinking it, you are acted as if you were submerged in water for 1 minute. It's quite the refresher. Even if it's not useful to either of you right now, amongst Tibratans and aquatic mutants, it is very, very refreshing.
Azur is gonna lean down to Azur is gonna lean down to Mackie and say, "Just because you're on guard duty doesn't mean you cannot drink. It's okay."
I'm very as quietly as possible as like into Brandon is like, yes, but I'm not accepting a drink from a Kravan amongst Kravan.
Azur is gonna respond in Tibratan and say, "I know, but just for tonight, okay?"
I will say it's kind of shaped like a fishbowl, and there's a small lemon-like cut to be shaped like a fish on a toothpick inside it. Maki, with your awareness test of 3, you do not realize that that's not actually a fish. You're pretty sure they just handed you a fishbowl.
I mean, just look at this. Just insulting me. They put a fish in my drink.
Mackie, that's a lemon.
The fuck's a lemon?
I'll explain. I'll explain what a lemon is later.
Okay. Welcome back.
I can hear the laughter in the back.
I'm sorry, I could not help myself. That was so funny.
That was a really good moment there.
It's not just yours, Ori. I heard Ray's.
Oh my god, that was so funny. God damn it. They put a fish in my drink. Maki, that's a lemon. The fuck is a lemon?
The fuck's a lemon?
I'm sorry, Rain. I'm sorry that you're gonna have to deal with this.
No, this is fine. It was worth it. I was dying.
This is in the episode.
The fuck is a lemon? Oh my god, dude. I really hope
That's
the
gonna-
thumbnail for this, like, I was gonna have the Masquerade characters as like the thumbnail for this video, but I kind of really hope it's just Monkey staring at a lemon.
With a thought bubble that says fish.
Is this a bird meme? But it's a lemon.
Yeah, but it's a lemon.
Yes.
It's a fish. It's a fish.
One of these days, like down the road, they're gonna be like fighting an enemy, and Maki's gonna like show his weapon. He's gonna be like, the formidable lemon I hear so much about.
Munchie, please, just like it is the like they said, it's the meme, but Maki's holding a lemon and says, "Is this a fish?"
Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do.
Chat just said, "The fuck is a lemon?" Roll initiative.
He's gonna fight the lemon.
All right.
I will take a small sip and then like a nibble out of the lemon.
It surprisingly does not taste like fish. It tastes, in fact, sour. The water tastes wonderful. Like, it tastes absolutely... It doesn't have, like, a specific taste to it necessarily, but you feel invigorated the moment that you drink. You're like, whoo! Get a little bit of a jolt.
Yeah. Yep, I will be fine with the drink, but I will hairball the lemon. Just like...
Azur is just gonna snicker and take a sip of the drink.
Wonderful.
Once again, polka dots.
It does taste like, it kind of tastes like a little bit of a sparkling water, not truly carbonated, but like with a little bit of sparkle in it. It's got a little bit of tang to it. Hermes, the butler, also offers you a drink.
I'll put my hand up and ask for a water.
Sure thing. When he comes around, I apologize. When he comes around with the fish bowls, he will have one drink that is in, actually, Imperium style. So you have an Imperium style glass, a traditional style glass that they seem to have on them, with just a water in it.
I'll accept it.
And so, Manji puts a hand out, and you see a young woman, seemingly a mage of some type, in very, very outlandish clothing in comparison to anybody that you've seen here. Everybody's very elegant, very regal, and this person looks like they just shredded their clothes. And she walks up. She has this kind of like ugly, dirty, like tattered cloth and this large staff that she's kind of holding over her shoulder, just barely like hovering it like an inch over the ground, and walks up. She goes, I didn't prepare anything, but I'm Fawn Quatrin. I am the leader, I guess. I'm a pyromancer from Etheria. Horn Range, sure a lot of you know it. Spend a lot of the time in the basin. Please don't visit. Okay. And then she turns back to Manji. Do I need to say anything else? Okay. Alright, that's all. And then she just hops off the edge and walks back.
Surreal, like, leans over to Vina and goes, she's my favorite.
That's sad. Checks out. And finally, the last thing to happen is Manji will finally come up to the pedestal, put both hands on, and with an extremely tired expression go, he'll kind of lean down for a second, pat the magistrate on the shoulder. She's like, you can see that she's like shaking right now. She is absolutely vibrating. He puts a hand on her shoulder, and she goes, he goes, breathe, come on. And she goes, you can see that she's kind of doing like square breathing right now when he stands back up the pedestal, puts both hands on, very tired. You can tell that he's been kind of running this show for a little while, and this show has been falling to shit. My name is Manji. I am the wearer of many hats in Chimeros. Most days I am a legislator. Today I am everything else. However, I'm very happy to see you all here and making acquaintance with one another. I am excited to reveal that in 1 week time, Chimeros will be funding the trip to the Maelstrom so that we can all observe it together. I know that that's been a large thing on everybody's mind, and I think it'd be a great idea for us to all come together and experience it. The members of the nearby city should be happy to give us facilities and help and aid and even shelter while we are there, if you are interested. Otherwise, please have a wonderful time at the Masquerade. I'm gonna be in a corner.
I will openly clap for him.
What's up?
Did you forget about Cora?
Yeah, I did.
Of course you did.
It's... Oh, I see why I did. Whoops. Well, now Manji forgot about Cora. Don't put that in there. Manji will go to step off the side of the stage, go, and then look around, and Cora will give a little, like hand, like a wave close to her chest and go, hi, and he'll go, fuck. Put a hand out, an awkward hand out, and Cora will kind of like teeter up to the stage, and Manji will go to the corner that he stated he would reside in.
Ori, just before the speech, I did send you a DM.
Okay. Vina will teleport onto stage. Hello, my name is Cora T-Ray. I am the reigning princess of Kaino, and this is Vina, and this, and she holds up the bucket, is Pond. We are an innovative leader in the world of Pia. We have some of the strongest connections to Uto and some of the most advanced technology you will ever see on the crust of this planet. We do excellent, amazing work, and all with extreme ethical practice and diligence and loyalty. May Kaino bring great prosperity and wonderful technologies to this world. Thank you. And she turns to Vina, and then she lightly walks off stage. And as she walks off, she kind of goes up to the magistrate, who is still a little bit shaky, and she holds Pond out. She goes, "Do you want to pet Pond?" And the Vina will kind of close in behind, 1 foot on the stairs, 1 foot on the ground, just kind of watching. And the magistrate will do like a little pat pat, and then suddenly just be like enamored by it and go pat 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 pat. Manji turned towards the food table, will turn around and go, "You guys can talk amongst yourselves as you wish." And for a brief moment, it feels like the tension has subsided. And everyone has gone back to mingling. The toy maker will immediately approach Maki, Azor, and Surreal and go, "Well, was that well? I think it could have gone a lot worse, all things considered."
I agree.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I wasn't paying attention to most of it. You did fine.
Oh, thank you. I feel like that is a compliment coming from you. Not in any mean way, obviously, just that you seem to have a very stern opinion about things, and I'm happy to make your acquaintance.
I agree with Vera here. Your speech went amazing.
I like the light show.
Thank you very much. At one point, as you guys are standing back here, you guys take note of Lady Vassian making her way to Cora and the magistrate. You can't hear anything, so if anybody has any reaction to that, you may.
Let me see what I got here. I, in fact, do not have language, and that's probably what you would ask for in that scenario. So, I'm assuming there's, like, maybe chips or something on the table over here. I'm gonna kind of sneak my way around and get some chips.
Sure. Go ahead and make a stun test.
Oakley dokley. Let's see what I got. Uh, 13.
13?
Let me put that in the chat here. Yep.
You manage to make your way over to the food table, just take a couple bites, have a sip, so on and so on, as you're trying to listen in, and you hear, basically, very muffled, very hard to tell over the chatter in the room, but you manage...
Sorry. Can I also wanted to do something quick.
Oh, go for it.
I'm gonna dispel the illusion that's on me, if possible.
Sure, yeah. You cast a spell.
And then... Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
if
then
you have any
will...
other imbuements, they also go away.
I don't.
Okay.
And then I'll basically just walk up and fall behind Lady Vassian.
Like stand behind her or fall?
No, like stand, like as if she's my superior.
So you kind of stand at attention?
Yeah.
All right. As this is happening, Maki, walking out first, you kind of get a good glimpse of what is essentially Vassian gossiping in front of Cora about Cora to the magistrate and some onlookers, as she speaks a little bit louder than necessary from what you can tell. She has a wonderful, warm smile on her face as she basically convicts Cora of murder in front of everybody. And before that happens, Surreal stands at attention, wings down, hands folded behind his back neatly, and she goes, "Odd to see you make a return and get a haircut in so little time."
You asked me if I would be here.
I did, and you were. Reason
And
for
I
changing your outfit?
Thought it could be fun.
That's the most odd thing I've ever heard you say. Surreal.
Don't let me stop you. And I kind of like wave my hand at her. Keep going.
She turns back at the table behind her, and she pours a glass. And she looks at you and she says, "A drink."
I'll take it.
And she'll pour one for herself, and she'll take a sip of it. She's watching you, waiting for you to take a drink.
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful. Go ahead and make a portrayal test for me.
I want to be clear, I'm not super actively trying to impersonate what the other Surreal was like.
Assumingly, yeah. This is your
Okay.
goal in being non-threatening to Lady Vassian.
I see. Portrayal?
Mm-hmm.
10.
She seems to turn away and just think not of you. And she flips her hair one time. She goes, "Well, the portrait painting is going to be happening soon, and originally I was going to go first, but I think it would be a great idea for Azor to go first." And she smiles at Manji, and he goes, "Okay, I'll make it happen," he says from across the room. He's kind of like barking over his shoulder, and he goes, "Sure," and he puts a thumbs up and then continues snacking. "Oh, Surreal. Since you're accompanying Azor, you might as well go with them."
Understood.
And your dog and whoever else is with you can too. And as this is happening, almost perfectly on cue, you guys notice that over here, right around this side, Ermis, you've been catching good wind of this especially. Somebody has been setting up an easel and paints as there's like a little backdrop. They've moved these two tables out of the way to kind of produce this posing area. They have a few chairs set up and some decor, but not really anything crazy. Hi, Meng. I can't talk too much right now, but hi.
Ori,
Yeah.
when I hear the word dog escape her lips, I'm just going, like, very actively snap a chip very loudly.
She's gonna look at you, and she's gonna smile. Warm,
Just an
happy smile.
I twitch with a little bit of a smile. And a little nod.
Go ahead and make an awareness test. Actually, I apologize. Make a language test. Maki just sitting there eating a chair.
I said chip, but
I know.
that's
I
a
just
solid
think 10. You catch her mouthing to you. She does not say it out loud, but she, using her lips only to speak to you, she says, "Good boy." Ermis, you notice. What's that? Go ahead.
Just balling up a fist and trying to keep a smile on my face. And very quietly, I'm going to mouth back. And just turn my back.
Wonderful. Hermes, you notice that they're setting up the easel and everything like that. The setting up the paint section right here, setting up the posing area. And the artist, as they have finally finished up all their paints, they're kind of like using their hands to square everything up. They've looked at their backdrop, they've kind of made a couple of remarks, comments, and go, all right, I think I'm ready. And she looks around and then turns to you and goes, oh, you're with Azor, if I recall?
I'm with Cora.
And Cora's with Azor, if I recall?
If you say so.
Would you be willing to wrangle them? Your party of people?
Give me a moment. I'm gonna do just that. I'm gonna go to Cora first. Say they're expecting you and Azor over at the portrait station.
Oh, Cora's like gonna take this huge sigh of relief and go, oh, wonderful. Okay, yeah, I'll be there in just a moment. And she starts to walk away. Vassian will follow her with her eyes.
They're looking for you at the portrait station.
Surreal, you'll notice as Vina goes, oh man, I'd love to stay in chat, and then he disappears.
I'd love to stay in chat.
I'd love to stay in chat, but poof.
I'm going to kind of just like walk up behind Hermes. What's going on?
They're getting the royals ready for a portrait.
Oh, fun.
All right. And Azor is gonna down the rest of their drink and put the bowl in the nearest table and walk over.
You feel great, if nothing else, physically. Lady Vassian will turn chin to shoulder to look at Surreal and go, well, I think you have somewhere to be. Surreal?
Do I have to? I have to. I don't want to.
She kind of gives you a side eye and gives you a little 2 ticks of the finger to say, go. The artist says, oh, is this everyone? Wonderful. Right there. And he points over, or she points over in this direction as this gentleman kind of is setting everything up. And he kind of gives you an awkward 2 thumbs up and a really forced smile.
Why are we doing this?
It's tradition. Each
Why
royal
do I
is
have
going
to
to get
be
one.
a part of this?
Because you are partied with Azor, I presume, and the less we argue, the faster this goes.
All right, let's get this over with.
I look at Azor. Can I be unpartied with you for like the next 20 minutes?
She, the artist snaps her fingers and says, no. Stand.
Azor is gonna make their way over there.
I roll my eyes and then walk.
The artist kind of squints and looks around the room and goes, those ones. You, dragon lady, weird scientist man, come here.
What? Oh. Alright. What are we doing?
Just stand there for, it should not take more than 3 hours.
Oh my god.
Cora begins to approach and says, Hermes, right, right there, Hermes, roughly.
Yep. Hang on. I can do this.
You can do it, Mackie. You can do it.
Hermes is just going to take a deep breath and start walking over.
And you stand there, and Cora begins to approach, but the artist goes, nope, you're next. You can stand to the side, and you can watch. You can stand next to me for all I care, but you are not in this portrait. You are in the next one. Cora goes, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and then pulls back a little bit and just watches you guys.
Hermes is then going to walk away because he said he was in the party with Cora, not Azor.
The artist goes, "No, no, 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 no. You can be in both of them for all I care, but you're in this one. Stand." And she pulls out a clipboard and she goes, "Yep, you're in the one with Azor. I'm sorry, it's not my rules. However, I'm left to enforce them, and I don't get paid enough. So let's make this quick."
This seems really arbitrary.
She kind of like almost has like an eye twitch, and she goes, "What makes you say that?" And then she just starts slapping paints on. You can tell as Cora's looking down, like as Cora's watching the easel, she's like, like she's trying, like she wants to say something, but then she bites her tongue. She's like, she's a professional. She could have done that better. Is a professional. is what her expression is telling you.
Laura is arpling.
Azor is just gonna look at Cora with a face that says, "Please help me out of this one."
As you look towards Cora, the artist goes, "Don't move! Stand back there." And Vina,
And Azor is gonna go back to standing still as regal as possible.
And Vina, for a moment, purposely distracts the artist for a second and goes, tap on the shoulder, asks a question about the paints. "Oh, wait, what is this? What color is this? What pigment? Where do you get this pigment?" As Cora comes in with her paintbrush that she uses as her crafting station, she pulls her paintbrush out and fixes the painting where she hated it and then stows it away before Vina just lets her go again.
Thank God, Cora.
This is wonderful.
I fucking love Cora.
Hermes is going to smirk again.
Hey, if you weren't smiling, stop smiling. God. Oh, I miss my models at home.
Out of the side of Maki's mouth, it's just, "It happened again."
All right. For all intents and purposes, you guys have 3 hours. Would you like to do anything while you can't move for 3 hours?
I would like to stifle my yawn.
Make a portrayal test.
You said portrayal?
Yes.
I shit you not, I got 2 5s and a 6, but it's still a -3 on my modifier.
Oh dang.
You go to yawn and like you manage to make only the side of the teeth facing away open to yawn, and then doing great.
And then back to the "I don't want to be here" face.
Yeah, it seemed like you were happiest while you were yawning for that moment, for that quick moment. All right, this one's is gonna be a little bit interesting. So we're gonna do a couple of awkward things real quick. But first, I'm gonna need everyone to make an awareness test with 2 points of favor because you are spending an hour doing so. I'm going to take the assumption that you are people watching because there's nothing else to do.
It could have been better with that many points of favor.
I rolled a 13.
25.
Cobbs, I'm
How do
so
you keep-
sorry.
Cobbs, how?
Wild.
Bad
4
dice.
dice and you got a 7. That's so bad.
No.
Wouldn't it be 5 dice? Because we got 2 points of favor.
Yeah.
Oh, was
Yeah, it
was
is
that
5
2
dice.
points?
Yeah,
I
it's
Yeah, it
rolled
was
one.
2 points.
Oh, give me 1 second.
You need to roll another one, Cherb.
Yep, on it. That made no difference. That's a 1.
Yeah.
I
Yay.
really don't want to be here. I can't even people watch in peace.
Can't even people watch in peace.
Leprechaun's still spitting out money by Monkey's giant figure.
I hate that thing so much.
It's adorable. Where to stop?
Plus 12. Oh my goodness. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. All right. Sherbs, you did roll a 13?
14 technically.
14. Okay. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab each person individually. Give me
Oh,
just
shit.
Ino Memento.
Oh, shit. I guess
We are nothing. We are Venom.
Me first, I guess.
You first, I guess. Welcome to first. Okay. So, as you are here, you've spent probably the better part of 2 hours up to this point just standing there. Which, I mean, honestly, given your lifespan, you're probably quite the patient person anyways, so what's it to you?
Yeah, I was about to say she's probably fine.
Yeah. But with just a little gazing around and just watching the various people, you've noticed one thing overall is that people have kind of actually started coming in, almost as if the doors have not opened to the public, but began inviting people in and out. Some people have been moving, shuffling, whatever. And it may just be because the doors are kind of unguarded at this point. But more importantly, over the course of your 2 hours here, you've recognized that there is actually Phoenix Eye marks all over the place. After you catch one, it feels like you can't stop seeing them. They're everywhere. Several people that you've spoken to, you've noticed the crest now. A lot of times it's very well tucked away. At one point, one of the butlers pulls out a handkerchief and you just see the tiny embroidery on it as they pat the side of their cheek and then stick it back in their pocket. I want you to take this information. Don't say anything to the party until I finish all private conversations, if you would.
All right.
All right. Thank you. Chat, this is going to be interesting. Who do we have next?
Row.
Hello. How's it going?
Fantastic.
So, as you've been standing here for roughly about 2 hours now, just kind of gazing, watching, paying attention, checking your surroundings, the one thing that has kind of come to your attention at this point is the number of Phoenix Eye symbols that are starting to pop up at this point. As you look around, you catch one and suddenly you can catch them everywhere. They're on handkerchiefs, they're on small embroideries, on cufflinks, all over the place. You see these little Phoenix Eye symbols and you realize that there's probably more Phoenix Eye members than otherwise here.
Oh, Armus is going to have a concerned face.
All right. The artist will go, stop moving, of course. But otherwise, I'm going to have you withhold this information until everybody's back together.
Okay.
Wonderful. Thank you. Next one. Why, hello, Rain.
Hello.
So, there's a handful of things that you notice over the course of your 2 hours here, and your eyes have been darting from person to person, from room to room, and it doesn't take very long, maybe no more than an hour into your sitting here getting painted for this portrait, that you catch a Phoenix Eye symbol for the first time. And you realize very quickly, as you just look around, you check the patterns, you see the clothing. Yep, there's a lot of Phoenix Eye members here. You start to see the patterns that are all rising up. But worse than that, you notice that Lady Vassian is speaking to somebody. You look real close, you realize, yep, it's somebody from the Phoenix Eye who's talking to them. Worst of all, you see that person who's speaking to Lady Vassian in front of the food, in front of one of the drinks table from across the room, about over here. A good 10, 15 meters away, maybe, you notice as they pull a vial from their sleeve and pour it in the drink, and then stick it back in their sleeve as they're talking to Lady Vassian.
That checks out. And this was in just like one of the like one of the regular drinks, or was this like specifically the Imperium quote unquote drinks?
Nope, it's just one of the regular drinks, basically one of the punch bowls.
Okay.
Would you like to make an engineering test from here? I'm gonna give you 2 points of disfavor.
I mean, I can try. I'm not gonna be able to. God, do I just walk out of this portrait? How long into the portrait is it?
I'm not gonna let you. You're about an hour and a half in when you finally realize all of this. I'm not gonna let you take action until everybody's back together. But yes.
Oh, for sure. No, for sure. Okay, Sure. I mean, we can try. My engineering is not. No. Nope. Nope. No. No. That's not it. That is a wonderful -2.
Wonderful. Oh, you rolled a -2?
Yes.
Wait, did you roll a 1?
Yes.
Oh, so you critically failed?
Yes.
Oh, wonderful. Okay, I'll get back to you on that.
What? I'm just looking. What do you mean?
Okay, bye. All right, now we got the big one. Now we've got the big one. All right, this is going to be a fun one. I have a big request from you as a player and me as a GM. First of all, first and foremost, please go ahead and make a strength test for me.
Fuck. Man. Strength test, really?
Mm-hmm.
Right now I wish I had mutated or mnemonic, I guess.
Bless you.
that's a 10.
A 10? You failed.
Yep.
As far as you can tell, with nobody noticing up to what you can tell, your vision goes black. You feel something over your face. You get sucked into a room, and you can't tell what's going on. You have no idea what's happening. And the room is dark. It is completely silent wherever you are, out of nowhere. Nothing. 1 hour and a half, 2 hours goes by, nothing, and suddenly you're gone. You have no idea what's happening. Now, here's my request to you as a player. Nobody else in your party knows this because somebody is going to impersonate you. So as a player, I want you to continue playing Azor because your party does not know that you're gone. None of their awareness tests succeeded enough for them to realize that you've been swapped.
Oh, fuck.
However, during this time, there's a couple of things to take note of. Sometimes when you roll for something, even if you roll super low, you may just arbitrarily succeed because you're not actually using your own stat block, but I won't tell you about that. If you are to take damage, no matter how much damage I tell you that you take, you're fine. Unless I tell you otherwise. I will tell you if you're dying or not, essentially. But ultimately, don't affect your own actual character sheet. Just say, okay, I took the damage, Lamau, haha. And of course, you are no longer succumbing to your downfall. At least while you're being impersonated.
How long is this gonna take?
Who knows?
Fuck you.
Otherwise, the actual Azor is trapped in a dark room right now. Or dark something. That or you're blindfolded. And it's quiet. But otherwise, just play Azor.
Fine. You just messed with my whole plan, bitch.
And no taking action or talking about what happened. Well, I mean, don't talk about what happened, period, to the other players, of course. But no taking any actions until we have returned with everybody together.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Chat, they're gonna hate me. I think they're gonna hate me. One more. Why, hello, Dr. Gabriel.
Oh, yes, hello.
So, over this time, it's really quick to witness. You've kind of begun to catch up on the patterns of what's going on here, and all of the non-royals that you've witnessed, not all of them, but almost borderline literally all of them, have a phoenix eye symbol somewhere on them. And you're struggle to be surprised at this point. They kind of match the clothing, they match the stature, it makes sense. From what you can tell, this entire place is riddled with phoenix eye. For the people who don't have the mark on them, they probably do somewhere that you can't see. But more importantly than that, arguably more importantly than that, Lady Vassian is talking to somebody over at the chips table, the chips, snacks, and drinks table. And she is having a wonderful, ravishing conversation with someone who is definitely from the Phoenix Eye gang. You caught the symbol on them specifically, and you can even see the baton that they wield. But more importantly, you see a vial come from their sleeve as they pour it into one of the drinks, kind of over around this far corner section closest to the door on the opposite side of the room.
Oh my.
They're specifically putting it into the water.
Would I have happened to catch earlier if that was the water that was being given to Azor and Magi?
Not the exact same bowl, but the same type of drink.
Oh boy. Okay.
I'm gonna have you make an engineering test to try to figure out what this substance is. You're gonna get a point of disfavor for being so far away, but you're gonna get a point of favor for undisclosed reasons. So just make a normal engineering test.
That is a 13 on that engineering test.
Yep, you've seen this vial before. That's blood rot.
Not a winky dink. I have one of those in my pocket.
All right. No taking action until we're all together, but you are the last one. So I'll grab everybody here in just a second. Thank you, thank you. Why?
You forgot
Hi,
to pull.
Ori.
You forgot to pull Sherb.
Did I? Did I not pull Sherb?
Yeah, you didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. No. Okay. I was like, am I crazy? No, that was on purpose.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
So,
I
I
apologize.
picked last for dodgeball. Goddamn.
I apologize, Sherb. But you have seen.
Nothing.
Oh yeah, no, you have not seen anything. I got confused for a second. When the Cobbs did the reroll, I apologize. You have been staring at a painter for roughly 2 hours now, and 2 hours has passed. Everybody that I have told everyone has now taken effect, and you guys are free to take action as you wish.
You said the painter was done, right?
No.
No, we're still stuck here.
You guys notice those?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Huh? What?
There's a lot of medallions everywhere. I'm not liking this.
There is.
I see.
I would advise everyone not to drink any of the water anymore.
I was about to say the same thing.
It's a good call.
Already had that feeling, Doc.
Cora and Vina don't happen to have any on them, do they?
Drinks on them?
Yeah.
Each of them have a drink in their hand.
I freeze both of them.
All right. They're both going to make a something test against you, I presume. Is this just straight damage, or is this actually a freeze?
No, I'm just doing the drinks. Not the people.
Okay,
You
understood.
fucking idiot!
Man, Ori's feeling very chaotic today.
I
Yeah?
understand. It's just something Surreal would do. I don't know.
Hey,
No,
Ori,
I will-
the music.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Oh, yes, you have to share your...
Oh,
Music.
thank you. Sorry.
But I will freeze both of their drinks.
Okay. As that happens, Vina goes to take a sip, sees that it freezes over, kind of spins it as if he's spinning wine, and then goes over to Cora, grabs her drink from her, and puts them both together and just holds on to them.
If I catch their eye, I'll kind of like give them a look.
Vina is not looking at you. However, you catch a glimpse that Vina is very aware of what you're trying to say.
Okay.
And he just sets them down next to the easel, just sets them on the ground. Is there any other actions anybody else would like to take? I will say that you've caught up to this point that they've probably already drank it. They've already drank most of their drinks.
I mean, hopefully they grabbed them before that happened, so... Shrug.
Clara, thank you so much for the lurk. And Rick says, are they drinking? Yeah, I shoot them with my gun.
That's a good idea.
Glance over at Surreal like, the fuck? Just no words, just like giving him that look.
I'll just give him a look like, what? Back.
Such a conversationalist. All right, would anybody else like to take any further action? Okay.
I'm okay.
Well, in that case, Azur, I would like to prompt you. You hold on. Let me move this table around. I have not been updating positions on anything.
Of course you haven't.
He's been busy.
I'll be honest, I was so distracted during you pulling everyone away that I actually didn't even notice the core was still here. I thought like everybody left. I was like, it's just us and a painter.
All right. So, Azur, I would like to notify you that you get a ping. Someone has attempted a coup de grace on you. It has failed. You will be taking 40 damage directly to DHP.
All right.
Hold on.
You guys all watch as this tiny little dart, this almost like forced air almost, goes into Azur's neck and starts bleeding. And Azur does not react. And as if it never even happened in the first place, it just dissipates into nothing.
We all catch this?
You guys catch it.
Gabe is gonna scan the room directly in front of them and like the area where he believes it came from.
It came from Azur. You are aware of this. It came from roughly within this vicinity.
Azur is kind of looking over there. Just with their eyes, not moving at all. Just moving their eyes.
Wonderful.
Sombers balls her fist and flexes wings outwards to make herself look a little bit bigger.
The artist goes, stop moving. How many times do I have to tell you this? I want to go home.
I grab Azur's shoulder and kind of like try to spin them around and like check to see where I saw them get hit.
It's right in the neck. Just about, you've definitely, go ahead and make an engineering test if you'd like.
I mean, like, is it, like, it's still there?
No. The dart has dissolved. All you see is a trail of blood. Yeah.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah. Fine. Why?
Can you not feel that? And he, like, pokes the thing.
It hurts. It hurts pretty good. However, it hurts a lot less than you'd probably think it does.
Azor is just gonna touch their neck and look. Huh? What?
Did you not feel that?
Not really.
Do you feel okay? Are you,
I-
like...
You feel fine, Azor.
I'm fine.
You recognize the
I-
danger you're in, but you feel fine.
Divination on Azor, are they poisoned?
No.
Thank God.
Okay.
I'm going to just like quickly grab the side of Azor's arm as it's time to go.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
I'm going to look at Cora and Vina and just look at them and then look at the door in just quick glances and start pulling on Azor.
Azor is just gonna let him pull them.
Does anybody else react?
And I'm watching the crowd as is while we're going in case anybody moves.
All right. Suddenly,
I'm gonna follow as well.
Are you three staying here, or are you guys following?
A poof over here and be behind Cora while watching the crowd over there.
Can I try to use my wings to like shelter Azor a little bit?
Absolutely.
Gabe is going to stay where he is currently.
The artist is now freaking out. She's like, come on! I told you to stand there. We're so close to finished. What's going on? And Cora's looking at you guys and going, what the fuck just happened? And they're looking
I'm going
back.
to glare at the artist.
Sombers is gonna turn to the artist and use your memory.
She goes, oh my god, I'm gonna get in so much trouble. Lady Vassian's going to kill me.
Azor is just gonna look at the artist and be like, I'm sorry, this is just an emergency.
My life is an emergency. Fuck. And as you guys are kind of beginning to escape and make a commotion, everybody is turning to look at you.
I'll walk up to Cora. Did you catch that?
I don't know. I just saw that they were bleeding. What happened?
I don't know. They got
Something.
shot with something.
Something came from that crowd over there.
They're
Cora-
not poisoned. At least unless something really weird happened.
Did somebody just attempt to assassinate Azor?
That's what it looks like.
We have a problem.
Should we get out of here?
I don't know.
If Azor's in danger, then I'm sure that you are as well.
Probably. Fuck. I'm starting to think that all of this has been set up. There's no way this is a coincidence. We're either killing everybody in this room or we're dipping out right now.
Let's get the fuck out of here.
All right, let's go.
I will grab Sombers as well, just in case, because I'm pretty sure all of us are moving
Yes.
Okay.
for the door.
Are you guys moving together as well?
I am
Yeah,
going to
well,
be following
kind of.
behind Cora.
Cora
A
will,
little
will
bit,
follow them.
two separate groups.
Okay.
I assume Vina's coming with us.
Oops.
Yes, Vina is coming with.
Damn it, Irma, stand up. Eh.
Hey Ori, whenever you can, check DMs.
And Ori, that message that I sent in the group chat was from like a half hour ago.
I know.
No, it was from an hour ago.
It was a funny meme that I felt like a couple people would catch.
I thought it was really funny when I saw it.
So
I
you
don't
guys
get it.
that checks out. So you guys slowly make your way out, and no one seems to make a big deal out of it. Where would you like to go to?
I don't think it's a wise idea to stay in this town anymore.
Yeah, I don't think it's safe to go back to the rooms, I'm gonna be honest.
I feel like it's probably best. All of my stuff is there. I'm in regal gowns right now. I don't even have my weapons on me.
We can take a quick stop, but I don't think that you or Azor should be walking in. Vina can bamf in, grab your stuff, and then we go.
All right.
On our way out, I would personally like to get a hold of part of that meteorite as well.
Is that really what you're
Okay.
worried about right now?
It could have answers.
Azur still has a hand on their neck. Not saying anything, just looking at the ground.
The bleeding has seemingly stopped up to this point.
Gabe is going to pull out one of his potions of DHP healing and hand it to Azor to drink.
All right. You guys, as you hand it to Azor, go ahead and make an engineering test for me.
Who?
Gabe.
Okay.
13.
Okay, perfect. You hand the drink over.
Azur is just gonna grab it and say, "Thank you," and proceed to take a sip out of it.
You feel much, much better. Whatever this doctor has concocted has been extremely relieving up to this point. Any little bits of pain have subsided.
And you regain 4 DHP.
Wonderful.
Oh, thank you. Azur is just gonna. Azur has been tense ever since they all came out of the masquerade, and they're just gonna visibly relax after drinking it.
Wonderful. You guys are making your way back to the inn?
Yes.
Cautiously.
I think so.
Worked well.
Just throws everybody.
I will let you guys know that from this point on, I'm going to stop prompting you to make things like engineering and awareness tests. It is now on you. If you do not make one, I will check your score instead. And I will use that as if it was your test.
Ugh.
That's a little wee bit fucked.
Mm-hmm.
I've kind of been cheating, giving it to you the way that I have already. So, you guys will take probably about an hour to get back to your inn if memory serves. So, is there anything you'd like to do in this hour? If you're spending an hour doing so, you get 2 points of favor. If you search for something in specific, you get another point of favor.
I'm not looking for anything specific. I'm making sure no one is following us.
Okay, that's specific enough. Go ahead and take 3 points of favor as long as you're spending an hour.
I am doing the same.
All right, go ahead and roll.
During the hour, I am also going to be taking time to examine both of the fishes to see if they're showing signs of blood rot.
Are you spending an hour doing so?
Yes.
3 points of favor.
I would like to
What's that?
Can I fly above them to kind of get, like... I don't want to be directly above them because I don't want to give away their location. But just so I have, like, a better vantage point so I can see what's coming, but... Maybe I'll ask... Can I ask Core to make me invisible?
She goes, huh? Yeah, sure. And you're invisible.
I'm gonna make an awareness test.
And
as
I'll
well
fly
to
up
see if
and
they're
try
following
to just keep an eye on if there is anyone in the cloaks. Anyone that seems, like, shady. Or from the Masquerade that is closing in on their location.
Awareness test, 4 points of favor for high vantage point.
Hey Ori, I'm
4
taking
points
an
of
awareness
favor?
test.
You're going to make an awareness
Wow.
test?
Yeah, I'm gonna make an awareness test to see if they're following us.
All right. 3 points of favor.
Right.
I
Let me-
also would like to make an awareness test for searching for anybody with that symbol near us or around at all.
Perfect. 3 points of favor.
Quick unrelated question. How much stamina would it take for me to go invisible?
8 with concentration if you have illusion. If you have enchantment, then you can spend 2 points of favor for a minute of focus. I'm sorry, 2 stamina for a minute of focus, or you can spend 8 stamina to make it just last a minute, period.
Okay, because I have illusion and Magus Apprentice.
Okay, so illusion, you can only do it for concentration, and it's 8 stamina.
Okay.
And Ori, can I double down during this hour? In D&D terms, it would be like a ready to action with a dex test. In case some shit goes down.
I'll let you give it a shot, yeah.
That'd just be 3d6 then?
Yep, go ahead and make a dexterity test. This is experimental. This is not a rule of Utopia, chat, so we're just testing this out. Let's see how this goes. I will either give or take a turn action from your first turn.
Twelve dex.
We'll see where we land in initiative. Alrighty. So, amongst all of the searching and scouring that you guys have noticed, give me just a second. You guys have caught the fact that you are being pursued. You've noticed a number of people that are just passing by on the streets. A couple of you have seen 2 figures that are pursuing you. One of them is a lot stealthier than the other, to say the least. One of them is doing it basically in broad daylight. I mean, the sun is falling at this point, but ultimately, they're kind of just walking with you, right? Like, they're kind of just following you home at this point. But someone that Surreal catches is actually jumping from rooftop to rooftop, and you barely caught them. Barely caught them. They are quick. Sombers is the only one to realize, looking for specifically Phoenix Eye symbols, that as you guys are walking, some of the bystanders that you walk past are Phoenix Eye members. And they don't even follow you. They just walk past you. Cora kind of falls back on the party and speaks to everyone and says, I see why they have so many eyes everywhere. They must know everything. And Vina looks over at everything. Vina has had his head on a swivel up to this point. He's mapping everything in his head from what you can tell, and he goes, yep, they do.
Sombers nods at Vina.
We need to quicken the pace.
Vina says, we're gonna get in a fight an hour later. I think it's about time that we decide when this happens so they don't get to. Pick a spot.
Azor has been silent this whole time and just nods after hearing that.
let me do one more awareness. I'm gonna see if I can't find. What do y'all think? Funnel tactics or freedom to run tactics?
Vina, as you're doing this, is going to take front lead and lead you guys in the wrong direction.
I suggest you follow the expert.
Surreal cannot hear any of this conversation, but when he clocks the one jumping from rooftop to rooftop, is going to swoop down to meet him.
Vina says, rooftops?
I'm gonna nod and well, let's see here. I don't believe I would have my weapon on me, actually. Shit.
Yeah, I don't think I have mine either. Maybe. I don't know. Probably not.
I will take the chance on that one. Give Vera a nod, and I'm not gonna lie. I'm going to just like pick Azor up and go to just jump up on the roof, on a nearby roof.
How many slots can you carry?
So without my chakram, with it, I have. With it, I have 55 out of 70, but without it, let me double check this real quick. I'm 28 out of 70. So.
Okay. Lucky for
42
you.
open slots.
Lucky for you, Azor feels a little lighter today, so you feel like you can manage it pretty easy.
Can I get within 10 meters of the rooftop guy?
You can attempt to, but you've already lost his position.
Oh, I was trying to go after him like the second I saw him.
Oh, when you swoop down, you don't mean towards your party.
No. I mean towards the, yeah.
I understand.
Yeah, Rain said it.
Okay, my bad. I apologize. I misunderstood. Okay, you immediately swoop in, and he disappears, but you stand to where exactly you last saw him. Please make a speed test.
I'm invisible.
Oh, I apologize. That's a good question. What is your stunt score, Rain?
Here's a question. I'm gonna give. I'll try and throw Rain a bone on this one. Would it be distracting or not for me to be jumping up onto said rooftops with Azor in hand?
It absolutely could be distracting. Rain, you may choose.
That is a leap.
Score or modifier?
Score. Now you have a choice here. You can make an active attempt to do it discreetly. You can spend double time, however you have a better chance of losing them, or you can just use your passive score.
No, I think I wasn't trying to necessarily stay hidden if I could hit him. I was just trying to get to him I was just trying to get within 10 meters of him as fast as possible so that I could hit him.
Okay. Understood.
Stunt score is 2, but I'm gifted in it, if that helps.
It does,
I have
actually.
a +3 modifier.
Stunt score. And can I get that one more time?
I have a +3 modifier for assisting Rain with that leap.
Okay. So, completely invisible, you managed to get in pretty close. Go ahead and take your free shot.
Alrighty. I'm gonna use Scry 4 on this.
Okay.
Does that's the one that dice can't roll below half. Does
Correct.
that count for, if I also tack on damage to this, does it count for those dice as well?
Absolutely.
Wonderful. Okay.
So my d4s don't roll below a 10.
I'm sorry, I have to grab a bunch of dice. Oh, wait, no. No. Get this wrong.
The pieces do
half?
not like you, Ori.
Is it half rolled up or down?
Rounded down.
So that's 4 for D8? Yeah?
Correct.
Okay. So let me this. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Math.
You're giving me time. There's a little...
Red blocks?
I'm gonna try something here. Yes. Fuck.
Elevation.
You can do it. You can do it,
Yes.
Ori. I believe in you.
Fuck.
In the words of Hellsing Abridged, oh hell the fuck yes.
There's supposed to be 2 more. I am messing shit up.
You are perfectly good. You're giving him time.
Uh-huh. He's building with Legos.
I am.
I grabbed the wrong amount of
Aw,
dice, and then I was
that's
like, this is not
adorable.
mathematically possible.
I just realized we haven't gone to mental health yet. This is just the first half of this.
Yeah, no, because Ori's had us on edge this entire time.
You're welcome. I don't think
Mm.
so.
Oh, that was beautiful.
I can't believe that worked.
My OCD loved every second of that.
Oh, this is good. This is good. This is where the magic happens, chat.
He says, like a liar.
Uh-huh.
Wonderful.
53 points of chill damage.
Wonderful. Ah, shit.
Ah, shit.
Ah, shit.
Excuse me.
Wonderful. They do not realize that you're coming. I'm gonna go ahead. So they will not be able to block or dodge that. I'm going to write this down real quick on right here. 53
On what?
chill damage. Surreal on rooftop. Wonderful. I'm going to position all of you really quick to where you are.
Guy.
Just so you guys know, these are rooftops. They are not actually like 5 feet off the ground. These guys are usually about 4 meters off the ground. Surreal, you have managed to catch somebody who is now essentially sneering at you.
Also, I can leap that easily. Strength of 10.
Oh, 100%.
Hey, Ori, sorry to interrupt. DMs.
Absolutely.
Oh, my nose is itchy. Would it hurt me if I took 2 more pills?
Probably. Probably not recommended.
Which reminds me, I need to take my medicine for my tooth.
Oh yeah, how's your jaw feeling?
Perfectly fine.
Okay.
Hey, Maki, can you make an engineering test for me?
Oh shit.
Point at his favor, please.
Oh,
shit.
shit.
I failed. I'm already losing. I'm losing 25% of the total potential of these dice.
Bless you.
Bless you.
So that
I'm
was
dead.
5. I rolled a 5.
5? Cool.
Yeah.
The roof here is made of roof.
Fantastic.
Oh, I could have assisted on that.
You were coughing. It's fine.
All right.
Sorry.
This is your guys' layout. May I have everybody make a speed test?
I'm not gonna lie. I thought that Vito
Nope,
would've been
nope.
on the roof after
Leave
saying
the
that as well.
fucking leave the fucking D4 out of my D6, all right?
Get your D4 out of my D6. I'm gonna set a couple of things up, and while we are setting up this speed test, I think it's about time that we go on mental health break.
Little.
Wow.
Oh god, this is terrifying.
Ori.
Yeah, what's up?
I would like your input on this here.
Sure.
Oh wait, no, never mind. I think I got it anyway. I figured it out. I have
Okay.
lively and the ability to use agility rather than speed.
Yep, absolutely. That works here as well.
Jesus.
I figured it was turn order.
Mhm. I'm gonna give each of you guys a handful of coins in front of you. They'll matter soon.
Oh, good. They're the coins. I believe they're going to be the coins I think they are.
I bet they are.
They pretty much are.
Oh God, no!
It's back.
I know what's happening. God fucking damn it. I don't want this.
Chat, are you
Wait,
ready?
I need to ask
for-
you a question real quick.
What's that?
Are you about to make us do fucking dynamic initiative?
That's exactly what's happening.
No!
No!
Initiative!
No.
I
No.
still have no idea how this works, chat.
Yeah, me neither.
Nope, no one explained this
No.
to us. We never did any trial runs, jack shit.
Nope,
Yeah, Ori hates us.
I do not.
He really does.
Yes, you do.
You do.
I do not.
You hate us a lot. You hate
Not
us
even-
a lot.
Not even a little. You guys are the best.
We're starting
Yeah,
a
the-
dynamic
my
initiative with
Deep
one of our.
breathing.
I don't know, Ori. Our DMs say otherwise.
I disagree personally. Chat, how are you guys doing? How you guys feeling?
We're starting
speaking
around
of
a dynamic
speaking of DMs,
initiative with a
speaking of
fish
DMs,
method.
Ori, I'm still
Three.
bothering you there right now.
Wonderful. Apologize. I'm
Yeah.
gonna move your dice off real quick, Maki.
Oh,
I
you
know-
Fuck Whiffle.
You fuck Whittle.
But yeah. So the fuck.
You guys ready for a completely unpracticed dynamic initiative? Because Jesus Christ, I am.
Like I said earlier, he's trying to kill us.
Yeah, no, actively considering one of our fish has 3 DHP
Oops,
at the
sorry.
start before combat. Oh, hey, everything's gone. Cool, chat. We don't have to do dynamic initiative. It's a lot of white cubes on the table.
Lamau. That does not work at
So you-
all. That's unfortunate.
Oh yeah, Ori, I'm bombarding you with questions.
Wonderful.
Also, how dare you press Control C when my Wi-Fi is not good? This is gonna take ages,
I apologize. I didn't think about it.
motherfucker.
I'm so excited to set this up. I've been so ready to do dynamic initiative.
I fucking hate you.
I'll go easy on you guys, I say.
That's a lie. You already
That's
told
the
us.
that's the biggest fucking lie I've
You
ever
want us
heard
to
of
figure out our own
anyone.
roles now.
Yeah, I know this is terrible.
You want me to die? My DHP is fucking
Ugh.
That's another thing that's weirding me out. Wasn't coup de grace that you had like double the damage?
Also,
and if it
is this
fit-
supposed to be? Is this supposed to be a white square? Because that's all I see.
Yes, correct. It actually is supposed to be.
Okay.
But
Okay,
anyway,
thank God.
Wasn't coup de grace that it doubles the damage you do, and if that doesn't finish off their DHP, then you just go back to regular damage to SHP?
No. So the way that coup de grace works, even innately, is Give me just a second. I'm thinking really hard right now.
When you make an attack against a creature that doesn't sense you, you may spend 8 stamina. If you do, then the attack deals more damage than the creature's maximum DHP, its DHP is reduced to 0 instead. Otherwise, it deals half as much damage rounded down instead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so half as much rounded down, and it failed at doing 43 damage. I don't think that wouldn't be 40 DHP, would it? Like just that. You said 40 DHP damage to Azor. If it failed, it would be half rounded down.
Correct.
So even if it were to...
That was half rounded down.
Then it would have killed Azor.
Crazy.
I think that was the point, to kill Azor.
No. If it was half rounded down and it did 40 damage, then that would have been 80 DHP damage, which would have been double Azor's DHP.
I'm aware.
Yeah, that was the point, killing Azor.
There is no mechanical mishap yet. Everything is mechanically sound so far.
Because something Ori hates fish, I guess?
It sounds like Ori's trying to delay cast coup de grace.
Something political bullshit.
No,
yep.
there is a mechanical reason why Azor is alive right now.
I think I know what that is.
Azor's Totem of Undying popped.
That's what happened.
Ori, can you confirm my... Can you confirm my doubts in the DMs? Because I kinda asked about that.
I very much don't appreciate this, sir.
For real.
Wonderful.
I love having information. Too bad I don't have any.
Unfortunately,
we
are in slim supply. What a good time! Let's go!
Entertainment just traded with viewers.
Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. How are you guys doing? What's up? What's up? I owe you guys a little bit of time on that timer because we are in the middle of a subathon right now, and soon it'll be our subathon anniversary. Almost a year right now. We're playing Utopia TTRPG live on session, and you guys can probably hear the other wonderful fellows here. Say hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Howdy.
Hello, hello. All right.
You know what, just for the raiders to enjoy, I'll do this.
I have a feeling Sky is gonna make me so many questions.
You guys are playing tabletop RPGs yourself. Chat, please, if you are not already, consider go following these wonderful people. Ooh, let's take a peek-see. I'm gonna take a peek-see.
No. Hold on. Kyle, I need most of the Hooker District.
Where is the Hooker District?
I love your layout. It's actually a beautiful layout.
Shame we're not allowed to look at chat.
You can during mental health break. Chat, be on your best behavior.
Oh, yay! Yay! Alright, I'm picking up my phone after that it's on my bed. How would you look at that?
Yo, thank you guys so much for the follow. I really appreciate you guys. I hope you guys are having fun. Tell me about stream. Tell me your favorite part. We are having an amazing time. The people who are playing right now are not generally allowed to look at chat. We're saying that we're currently in the middle of a bit of an intermission right now, and I'm telling them that they're allowed to look at chat. There's a lot going on right now in the middle of session that a lot of chat members are going to know that that you guys can't talk about right now while they're looking at chat. So. Nervous screaming. You guys are fine. You guys are fine.
Hey, Ori, speaking of fun, you may have missed a redeem that went through. Called Shot of Hot Sauce.
There's no way you redeem Shot of Hot Sauce, dog. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I really appreciate you. I hope you guys have an amazing time while you're here.
I used all my channel points on it, just for the Raiders.
Oh, thanks. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some hot sauce and drink it directly from the bottle now. I will be right back.
Yes, it has absolutely nothing to do with punishing the DM for punishing us.
Sent me. Or as I often call them, bestie. I don't know how well.
Ori.
Oh, there it is. Yeah. Someone made this for me. I love it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
So to all of the raiders, the information we have for you guys is we're playing a game called Utopia TTRPG. It's a game that Ori created. and is sold on his website. It is a very fun game, and I think all of you would enjoy watching and playing and seeing everything that it has to offer. I mean, we're looking forward to having you guys here.
The game is very fun, even though the moment we're playing right now, it's filled with anxiety because there was an assassination attempt.
What happened? Who's getting assassinated?
Frustration.
We're we're saying what happened earlier with the coup de grace.
I hate this. TTRPG was made by our game too? No way! You guys are playing your own tabletop RPG? Guys, please shill in chat. Send me links. Tell me stuff about it. Absolutely. If you have your own TTRPG, please absolutely throw it in chat and tell everybody what it's about. I love this so much. That's amazing. Has this momentum as well? That's amazing. I love to hear that. That's absolutely phenomenal. Oh my god, this hot sauce is terrible.
Ori and I had the same idea at the same time. Sorry about the chat spam.
I was gonna say,
You should fix it so that the Kickstarter link isn't there anymore.
That's a good idea, actually.
I think we're a little bit past
Yeah,
that
we're a
now.
little bit beyond Kickstarter time.
Just a tad.
Just a smidgen. Strange is a game all about time and dimensional travel. Ooh. Oh, you're in the right place. You're in the right place, let me tell you that. Chat, what do you guys know about time and dimensional travel?
Surreal would know nothing.
Absolutely not a thing. Not even a one thing.
Literally zero.
Not at all.
Gabe would know everything.
Overreaching system that you can integrate with all kinds of RPGs. Oh my god, I love that. No, wait, I love that.
I'm pretty sure Maki
You
would have
can
a very-
play any race? Oh my god.
I will say,
That's
I think
so
Maki would have
crazy.
a very bad understanding of linear time travel, let alone any other form of time travel.
Mao. I see it under social media. Did I put it under social media? No. Where the heck did I put the Utopia command?
You know,
There's a
like
link
for
in the
example,
bio?
while they were
Awesome.
waiting on the artist, has it been 2 hours yet?
The artist was left with a half done portrait.
Well, 2/3. It was. They said it was going to take 3 hours, and we sat there for about two
Oh,
and
yeah.
a half.
Yeah. She can finish it up on memory. Someone was almost killed.
I have a
I will
feeling
say
Cora
that
will finish it.
assassin was very rude for waiting until making us sit there for an hour and a half before they,
For real, they
made
could
the
have done
attempt.
that earlier.
They could have done it in, like the first 15 minutes.
Yeah, not the 2 hours. That bitch.
Lamau.
They were waiting till our guard was down.
Yeah, and waiting for like most of the probably people who aren't involved to filter out.
Oh, of course, I'm being silly.
Mhm.
Silly Rain.
I'm glad they failed. Fucking skill issue.
Fucking
How many
skill
points
issue.
of favor on accuracy, though? Taking their sweet ass time.
Mm. Oh wait, this is Somber's character sheet. Wrong side of the table.
You're on the wrong side of the table? How dare?
Oh yeah, that left me at 3 DHP. And yeah, that left me at 3 DHP if it did 40.
He's the Minotaur Tenshi and the Naga Succubus Sparky, Cyborg Anthro Corgi, Nephi, and Scorpid Violet, the Selenian custom race. Oh my god, I fucking love that so much. That's amazing. Yo, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. Coming in fresh from a raid and with the sub, that's crazy. Thank you so much. That sounds so cool. I love that, Chrono. That's amazing. I absolutely love it.
Love parties that have weird species. This party is one of those.
Yep.
Yeah.
We have like one elf, and that's the only normal one.
Yeah.
I mean, we have a human. I mean, he's not normal, but it's a human.
Yeah, he's the most abnormal normal you can get, I think.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
he's just very excitable. It's his first time on the planet.
Then we have a shark, a fish mutant, a dragon, and an angel.
Utopia also has custom species, which I think is one of the why the players are going like, ooh. But this is Utopia. This is the Kickstarter exclusive. But there's also custom species in this game. So we have a handful of custom species. I think. Whoa. custom. Some of them are expansion testing, but we'll call them custom. And then we have some core species as well. Funny enough, one of the characters that are playing right now are actually in the book.
Yeah.
Show my boy. Show my boy.
Show the boy.
Show the boy.
Boy.
Show my boy.
Oh, actually, hold on. I'm gonna wait a second for just a second.
I mean,
chat, for reference, this is Dawn Quatrin. So that person who was talking earlier, this is Dawn Quatrin. That's actually her. There's also a picture of Fawn somewhere in here, but I don't know where it's at.
is it? Is there?
Yep.
Yep.
There's also
Did I do it?
There's also a credits page in the middle. This
Raiders,
is
yeah, I have
Raiders.
that.
Raiders, please, for the love of God, don't listen to them when they say that his name is Cereal or that he's a bird person. His name is Surreal, and he's like an angel person. Very different.
Ori.
You did draw Fawn.
Ori,
yeah.
Okay. Oh yeah, Ori, Surreal is not the only player in the book.
That is correct.
Azur is there. Azur is there.
Oh, that's right, and Neppy, and of course the other Pias party, and yeah, no, there's actually a lot of players. There's a handful. I would go as far as to say.
For anyone who didn't know that Azur was in the book, open your book at page 201.
201.
Is that the healing one?
Yep.
I know things. I know the book.
I don't.
Yeah.
It's kind of like you stared at it.
This is a separate instance. Oh my goodness, wait, did you guys just hit a hype train? What are you guys doing? Why was that so delayed? Oh my goodness, thank you so much for the hype train. These are the three quadrants. This is a younger version, albeit this is a very young set of quadrants. But this is Fawn on the far side, Dawn in the middle, and I'm sorry, the closer side is Fawn. The far side is Zon. But there's a full art of just Fawn somewhere in this book. I know it
somewhere.
But I don't.
I also know it.
I want to say
page 135. Page 135.
135. Oh my God, you're so right. Oh, it's so small though. This lower art, that's Fawn. That's Fawn right there on 135. And then, oh wait, there's, I love this one. Oh my God, wait, Rain, you know what I just realized? You know how, in the normal copy, Boy and Boy, Moth and Surreal are right next to each other on the same page layout?
Yeah, on the Kickstarter card, it's Moth and Eevee. Yeah.
That's wild, dude. Even the fucked up version has them together.
I know, it makes me happy.
That's so amazing. Really, Hollow? That's amazing, Hollow. I love to hear that. Go ahead and send links in chat if you'd like. Absolutely. Can I get the page? It was 201, right? For Azur? Yeah. Oh my God, that totally is Azur. I
just want to...
That's Azur.
I just think it's really funny. They said the amount of times I've had to point out things in the book to the GM who wrote the book. That's Ori in chat. The amount of times that chat is like, Ori, you did that wrong.
Ori, that's not how that works. And I'm like, well,
we're always reminding Ori that he did something wrong.
It happens.
What's that way now? I made the game.
He's still confused. He's still confusing my math. Because, like, from my understanding of things, and that shouldn't be the amount of DHP that Azor has left.
That one was actually not a mistake. I will admit.
I'm just saying it's not mapping out right to me because I'm probably missing part of that equation.
Also, Ori, there's a second page where Azor is.
Oh, really? I just set my book down. 186. Chat, go check 186. Tell Kindred Spirits. Where the book can constantly get corrected on things. Dude, honestly, I feel the absolute heck out of that. Honestly, it happens so often, it's crazy. Yo, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. What are you guys doing with this hype train? Go ahead, shoot. Hype train, shoot. Go away. We don't need a hype train right now. Thank you so much for your guys' support.
Level 11 hype train. Level 11 hype train.
I'm so good. Honestly. 6 is the 4 hours. Oh, 186 is the
that's what it is. If you look closely, those are the fishes.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even think about that. I understand. I know exactly what art you're talking about now.
Yeah. You remember how in this speech I spoke about the 5 young pillars of Atlas?
Yup.
Yep, that's the fountain.
That makes sense. Hollow, absolutely go for it. Please go for it. I love your guys' energy too. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. You're absolutely amazing. Smalls, Hollow, you guys are awesome. Please go ahead and post links. If you got an indie TTRPG, shill away. Absolutely.
We love
Wonderful.
TTRPGs here.
Yes, we does.
Also, yeah. Also, new people, feel free to bully Ori.
Hey,
It's
wait
a
a second.
staple of chat.
It is.
It's a staple of chat because Ori hates us, so we bully him.
Do not.
Because he hates us.
I do not.
Do
not
it.
hate you.
Yes, you do.
No, I do not.
Yes, you do.
Oh, this
Yes,
He
you
says
do.
like a liar after doing 40 DHP damage with no reactions.
Hey, I
This
didn't do
is
that.
so wildly in the same realm as Utopia.
I know. I was gonna say it's kind of wild. It's really
I'm like
cool.
I'm reading the description. It's like you can be sci-fi, you can do magic, you can do anything. I'm like, deja vu.
Deja vu. I've been in this place before. In the streets. No, yeah, so Utopia is also, I don't know if you guys would, is this how you guys would clarify your system, but Utopia is a generic system, so it is completely setting agnostic, right? That's the idea behind it. Utopia's big defining feature, or what's supposed to be its big defining feature, is pure customizability, right? You can customize items in the core book, customize species, make spells up on the fly mechanically in the core book, so the idea is just being customizable is the goal. Get your link game straight. That's so funny.
I was gonna say that wasn't a link, that was a whole damn chain.
That's funny. I love this so much. I think Dino, did you miss private conversations during the Masquerade?
I think Dino missed them.
Okay.
So sad that Dino missed them.
I missed all of it.
Yeah, you weren't
really-
pulled for a private conversation.
Yes.
I really love that message from Hollow. Just Steve, get your link game straight.
sounds like something we would tell Ori.
Hey, wait, listen. Hey, chill out. for a
Sounds like something Rain have told Ori.
God damn it.
Ori, I just got my own little headcanon for that whole event.
Okay.
All right, so everybody in the Masquerade while we're being painted is just like they're watching around, checking the whole surroundings. Meanwhile, Maki's still contemplating what a lemon is.
Time. It took him 2 hours to finally come through that thought process.
It's definitely not a fish.
Now I really wish I would have pulled you aside and been like, okay, you, with your awareness test of 13, you still can't figure out what a lemon is.
That would have been amazing.
Okay, welcome back to the party. Let's go.
Yeah, and I mean, with Surreal's awareness test in that situation, they can obviously see why kids love Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
If you guys do stuff, you guys can talk about your game as well if you'd like, or show off your art or anything like that. If you guys are down to join the Discord, absolutely. Show face and tell everybody about your tabletop RPG. Tell them Ori sent you. You're free to ping me in there as well if you'd like. So if you guys are willing to, or you want to, absolutely have a good time with it. I really appreciate you guys. We're gonna be finishing up with mental health break here in just a second. I will tell the players to look away from chat. I'm going to leave the call momentarily so that I can fill everybody in on what's happening, and then I'll jump back into the call. So make sure to don't look at chat. And we'll get back to what's going on.
Oh.
Bye,
You're gonna tell them about what happened.
Bye, chat. Thank you again so
Bye,
much.
chat.
Bye-bye.
Alrighty. So just so you guys know, I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of a fill-in on what's going on. Oops, this is the wrong one. A little bit of filling you in on what exactly is going on right now. So we pulled everybody aside. This is after the Masquerade. This is currently after the Masquerade. We just got out of this huge political event, kind of a party of sorts where all the royals are coming together, and one of the royals had an assassination attempted on them. That is Azor right here. Azor is being guarded by Maki. Now, when that happened, they were all being painted, and behind the easel, they were modeling for one of the artists that were trying to paint a portrait of all of them. However, I pulled each one of them aside and told them something that they noticed, except for Maki, who didn't roll high enough awareness, unfortunately, to notice something. But everybody noticed that they are being absolutely surrounded at this party by Phoenix Eye members, and Phoenix Eye is a cult. Specifically, when it comes to this cult, a lot of what they're doing is centered around what is known as blood rot. Blood rot is this disease that's been popping up that has kind of odd, spontaneous effects. However, something that a lot of people might have missed is that in this time, in the private conversations, Azor was doppelganged. Azor was taken away. Unbeknownst to anybody else, Azor was taken away and was replaced. And I told Moonshi, I said, hey, your party doesn't know this, so you have to keep playing as Azor. Just know you're not actually Azor. You're playing as an imposter. The only reason you're playing it is so that the others don't know that it's not you. So that's to be caught up. They're finally getting ambushed. Surreal just procced 1 bit of damage over one of the people going on the rooftops, and now an ambush has started. So here we go.
Put a camera.
Are you guys ready?
Oh, that was
ready as I'll ever
quick.
be.
Wonderful.
That was quick.
Can
Ready
I
to
get
fail.
Can I get everybody's speed tests?
I
Should
sent
be in chat.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you
Oh,
can.
are they? Oh, wonderful.
Table chat.
I'll
Yep, I
read
rolled-
13 for me.
Yeah, I'll resend it.
I got a 25 on agility.
Well, for me.
I see, between, nope, never mind, I got it. Okay, and we have a 12 on Nats. I keep almost typing in your actual names. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. I almost just did it again. And Cobbs, Sombers is at a 15. You guys rolled really close to each other, actually.
It's because we're friends.
It's
With the
because
power of
except
friendship.
for
The power
Maki.
Yeah, no, Maki's like,
Maki's
power of
ready to
friendship
book
and this
it with
gun I
a sword.
found.
I am the speedy problem child.
Yeah, Maki's ready to book it with a sword.
Yeah, I may be dumb, but I do know not to split the party. Especially when it's like getting jumped by everyone.
Yeah, true. Oh, I can actually do that. Beautiful.
And there's
Okay.
Forces beyond our understanding that will turn around and say, no, you can't run away from the entire situation altogether.
you can if you want to.
I promise you I can't. You're gonna pull some shit with some dude that...
Yeah, you're gonna pull some bullshit.
Okay. So you guys are going to see as these two more, let's say, well-equipped people are starting to pull up on you a little bit. So you see two kind of tankier members and one coming up behind you. As well, Surreal, after hitting this one right here, you recognize this one to be a little bit more distinct from all of the other Phoenix members that you've seen so far. Closer to Vina, I would hazard to say, in the way that they are adorned. Take that as you will.
Interesting.
With all of that in mind, I'm going to roughly explain the new experimental rule that we're going to be testing here today, known as Dynamic Initiative. So, the way that this is going to work is I've put a number of coins in front of each player. This represents the bottom red is your 6 turn actions and the upper 2 is your 2 interrupt actions. The way this is going to work is when your turn is up, or when you take initiative, quote unquote, you're allowed to take up to 1 action. Let's say that you choose to grapple, which costs 3 turn actions. You're going to flip 3 coins to say, hey, I've used up my 3 turn actions. Then, it'll go to the next person. You only take 1 action at a time before it is somebody else's initiative, and you will go down the line from there. There's one exception to this. There is a new action called Extend. What Extend means is that you're going to spend an interrupt action to say, I'm going to hold priority and go again. Let's use Surreal's case as an example. So let's say Surreal wanted to cast 2 spells before anybody got to say anything about it. If that was the case, Surreal would say, I spend 3 turn actions to cast a spell. I will spend 1 interrupt action to extend, and then spend 3 more turn actions to cast another spell. And no one gets to react until Surreal says, I'm done. The turn is over when nobody has any turn actions. Interrupt actions don't matter. When everybody has 0 turn actions is when the turn ends. We restart from where we are and everybody refills all their pools. One more thing to tell you is because you have your entire pool of actions together, let's say you're out of interrupt actions and I go to attack Maki. Well, Maki has access to all of his turn actions. So you can actually block her dodge 8 times if you want to spend your whole turn doing so. So it's a lot more dynamic with how you can do things. There might be a few more rules.
That's where it gets the name.
There might be a few more rules that pop up here and there. For instance, you cannot spend interrupt actions as if they're turn actions, or turn actions as if they're interrupt actions, unless you are completely out of the necessary action economy. But that doesn't matter right now. We'll get into that as we go. Otherwise, any questions so far?
No.
I'll probably have some later.
That's okay.
Yeah, same.
We'll get through it.
Which it'll come down to me probably getting corrected once or twice throughout this fight.
That's completely okay. New stuff. First up is going to be Azur.
All right. Do I have my weapon?
No, you do not have your weapon on you.
God damn it.
You do have all of your blue abilities, luckily.
Good. I have leader. I'm gonna give my turn to Maki. My turn actions.
All right, this is a fun one. Nobles go so hard in dynamic initiative. Amazing that Azor went first, actually. Maki, I have a fun little story for you.
Uh-huh.
This is what your turn action roster looks like now.
Neat.
So Azor is going to use the leader talent, which allows them to spend 6 turn actions to give 6 turn actions to another person, which will be Maki in this case. Maki, it is your turn, and you have 12 turn actions.
You mentioned that this roof is made out of roof.
Yes, it is.
Earlier. Would it happen to be shingled?
It is shingled, yes.
Cool. I will take a shingle from the ground and try and peg one of these guys here, and this guy right here in the head.
Okay, I'm gonna give that shingle the Shiv stat block. But it is going to take you probably about 3 turn actions just to pull it off of the roof.
Oh.
You gotta claw at it a little bit. It's gonna take you at least 3 seconds.
I mean, I still got 10 strength.
I can have you make a strength test at the chance of spending 3 turn actions and doing nothing versus doing it faster.
Fine.
Okay. So,
I'll take the 3 turn actions and chuck it at his head.
You have a shingle in your inventory. Would you like to extend so you can attack at the same time?
No.
Okay.
I would like to preface all this. I am probably still carrying Azor on my back.
Understood. Okay. This shingle's 3 slots. It's not gonna burden you. All right, so you now have a shingle in your inventory. Next up is going to be this one right here. So at this point, the assassin's a little bit curious at what the hell is happening and is going to look down at the people that they can see. They are completely disguised, so you can't tell much of anything about this creature other than that they are humanoid. You don't know gender, you don't know any features about them, nothing. They're going to make an attack against, we're gonna say Frost. Frost, you do see this attack incoming, so you may choose to block or dodge if you would like. Gosh, I used the player name again. Why do I keep doing that?
Hermit.
Hermes.
It's okay. It happens.
Goodness me.
So if I were to block or dodge, that would be interrupt, correct?
Correct, yes.
Unless I'm out of interrupt.
Correct.
Okay, I will dodge.
Alrighty. Give me just a second. This is going to be yunk. Bonk, bonk.
Yonk.
And then blap, blap. And then,
I got a 43 to dodge.
43.
Yes. That's a lot of dice.
That's going to be a 64 mix of physical and energy damage.
Fuck.
Yeah, chat, he hates us.
I do not.
Yeah, he hates us so much.
So 64 minus 3 is 61.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, god damn it. I'm already into DHP. This is bullshit.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, you fucking hate us.
I do not.
Yes, you do.
I do not. Luckily. Oh. Nah, that's fine. We won't do anything about that. It had more
I
abilities.
made a TPK.
That will be the end of its turn. I apologize. I have to actually update it live. So, that took 5 turn actions on its part, and it's going to go ahead and pass on its initiative. Armis, it is now your turn.
Let me hit that guy. I have buffs against him right now.
So for 3 turn actions, I would like to make myself invisible.
All right.
Which for me is 6 stamina because I have the Magus Apprentice.
Okay, perfect. You turn invisible. Go ahead and chew up 3 of your turn actions.
I did.
Wonderful. Are you extending or are you passing initiative?
I'm trying to think. I will pass initiative.
Alrighty. I'm gonna turn you like a little bit blue if I can. I don't know if the tinting will work. There we go. Invis. Surreal's also invisible. I would turn you blue, but you're already kind of blue. Let's see if we can make this work. Okay, there you go.
Even more blue.
Extra blue.
You're bluer. Okay, you guys are both invisible. With that, I believe it is Somber's turn.
I want to run behind Gabe, putting myself between that guy and him.
All right. What's your land travel?
5.
5? You have more than enough. Perfect. Are you extending or are you ending there?
All in there.
Perfect. Wonderful. Surreal, it is your turn.
I'm gonna... I will cast a instant elemental spell on that same dude that I hit from last time.
Are you attempting to do so inconspicuously?
No, not at all.
Alrighty then. Suddenly becoming aware of your presence as this spell fires from what is this invisible shroud, and the mist kind of packs against you a little bit. Basically, it's hitting your figure, but it's kind of giving a silhouette to your invisibility. You have snowflakes on your eyebrows.
Okay, this is gonna take me a second because I have to check all the ones that rolled below half.
Sorry, I like this music.
I do like this music a lot.
I cannot hear the music. My Wi-Fi is not stable enough.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's okay. I can grab my other set of earbuds and play music myself.
Hell yeah.
I mean, a battle with baby metal on the background would go hard.
That will be 96 chill damage.
96?
As I basically just send like a wave of frost that like sweeps across the rooftop and then bursts up under his feet.
From what you can tell, as best as you can tell, it just blows up in front of him, and you watch his blood spills everywhere. He goes to jump out of the way, and you watch as this single ice pick goes all the way through his thigh, completely just gushing blood. There's one that like cuts their cheek, one that cuts their shoulder, one of them gets her on the waist, and then out of nowhere, they're going to move out of the way as best as they can, and they're going to make a stunt test to try to become inconspicuous. What's your awareness score, Surreal?
9, I think. Let me double check. Yeah, 9.
And they are gone.
But it did look like it hit them?
Correct.
Okay.
In fact, quite grievously. Alrighty. It is now...
That is it for me.
It is going to be this one's turn. You only use 3 turn actions, I presume?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. This one is going to immediately run in. Where are we going to run at? Actually, you know what? This is perfect. They're going to go ahead and take a longbow shot at Maki.
Alrighty.
Or can I use an interrupt action to get behind the one with the longbow?
It would take 2 interrupt actions to travel.
Ah, damn it.
Oh, actually, I apologize. In Dynamic, you are not able to move out of initiative unless it specifically states in response to.
Oh, okay.
Aw. Boo.
Boo.
Let me double check my dice right quick. Yep. Okay, I got the correct amount still.
You're looking at 21 physical. That looks like you dodged.
That is 60 on a dodge.
Wonderful. That succeeds. I believe that's going to be the end of its turn. It is not going to extend. Gabe, it's on you.
I'm going to reach into my satchel and pull out a potion. I'm gonna load that bitch into my gun.
Alrighty. That would take 1 turn action to pull it out and load it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use an interrupt action to extend.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot the cultist.
Which potion are we talking about?
This is a D100 potion, my friend.
Oh, wonderful. How many turn actions is your weapon again? I don't remember.
5.
5? Hey, that's just enough.
Yeah, this is my entire turn.
Oh, goodness. Where did I put that thing that has the stuff on it? Oh, goodness. We have not talked about using this in a long time.
Well, it's okay. I'll give you time to search for it while I roll.
Wonderful. That ain't it.
Nats always has the power to roll a D100.
That's an 89.
Because Nats always rolls a D100 like that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, could you say again what you rolled?
89.
Jeez, okay.
Do we get a +5?
We don't want a +5, trust me.
I'm fucking around. This is all said in jest.
Okay, so for an 89, a handful of things happen. For the moment, so you send this kind of weird, kind of arrow-shaped vial, right? So it has a pointed end on the opposite side of the court, and you load it in, and it crashes into the cultist like a dart. And this pink and violet liquid kind of slowly begins to soak into his clothes as you notice that he starts levitating off of the ground, losing his grip. For 1 minute, you are able to telekinetically manipulate this person up to 10 meters away from yourself.
Wonderful.
You can't make them move more than 10 meters out away from yourself. So this is your range limit right here.
Oh, that's so good. And I can move him 10 meters in any direction, right?
Correct.
Perfect. How many turn actions does that take?
1 turn action or 1 interrupt action. You will have to wait until your next turn because you can't extend again.
Can I use my interrupt action to just move him in a direction?
Not yet. Not until you can extend because your initiative is about to go away.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, poopy, I just opened something. Whoops. All right, with that, it is going to be Bodyguard 2's turn. Catching wind of this... Nope, they're dumb. They're just gonna shoot Maki.
And fucking tastic.
Go
They're
for
dumb.
a
They're
20...
just gonna shoot Maggie.
27 physical.
Yeah.
Oh, look, it's a billion dice.
Yeah, I mean, it's another 76.
That's crazy. I see 4 12s in that. That was a critical success on D12s.
Oh, fantastic.
Wonderful.
It's a little over because there's 1 extra 12 in there.
That's crazy. That seems to work. Completely dodged out of the way. You're firing arrows, and Maki is just like, swat, swat. The fuck are you doing, man? It is now the cultist's turn. So this cultist right here is going to immediately... it's going to attempt to make a test. It's going to attempt to make a test to break the spell that Dr. Gabe has on it. And it is going to fail. Wonderful. Bop.
Yay.
It will not... it will extend, and it will attempt to cast a spell. Hey, Sombers, will you go ahead and make a will test for me?
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Who's DMing me? Oh, it's a group chat.
Uh, 15.
15?
Yes.
It's going to roll a 33. We're gonna take these, and where's the rest? Okay, that's the last one. You're going to take 15 psyche damage.
Okay.
At the beginning of each turn.
Oh, Ori.
What's
I
up?
do have a quick question because I don't believe it was touched upon while we were traveling.
What's that?
Gabe was doing a inspection on the fish to find out if they had any
Oh, yeah.
showed any symptoms of
blood
blood
rot.
rot, and we never got
Yeah,
an
I
answer.
forgot about that.
Oh, yeah, I told Gabe.
Okay.
Gabe knows.
Okay.
Aw. Boo.
Ori's being tricky again.
I would never.
Ori hates us.
All right. So that damage is procced. They cast a spell on you, seemingly like struggling with the telekinesis, but managed to get just a hand close enough to you to kind of pop you on the nose and cast that spell real quick as you feel the tendrils in your mind. They remind you of home, frankly.
Oh.
You've definitely felt this sensation before. This is child's play.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wonderful. With that, Cora and Vina will both disappear as they chose to go last and will now exit. Either due to invisibility or disappearing, or you don't know. They're both extremely stealthy. You may attempt to make an awareness test with a point of disfavor if you'd like for free. Otherwise, no. They're gone.
I don't care.
Cool. with that in mind, we're going to get back to Azure, and now I'm going to tell you the one thing about when initiative wraps back around to you. So when initiative comes back to you, you are going to regenerate half of your interrupt actions rounded up. So, Azure, you're not missing any, but if you were missing any, you would regenerate an interrupt action. You do not regain turn actions this way, only interrupt actions. So for instance, Maki, when it becomes your turn again, you will regenerate one interrupt action.
Do I have my turns again?
No, you do not have turn actions again. So you basically say pass or you do something.
But I'm using my 2 interrupt actions. I have 5 renown with all of the party, right?
You have what? Yes.
5 renown with all of the party.
You do. This counts as one turn action. Your 2 interrupts.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm using my 2 interrupt actions to use leader on Gabe.
Okay, so Gabe will gain another interrupt or another turn action. Or are you giving Gabe interrupt actions? Can Leader do that? Okay.
Yeah, it gains turn or interrupts spent. Oh, so they get the interrupt actions.
Mochi, your mic is cracking a little bit.
You may choose,
I know.
You may choose turn or interrupt actions. It's your choice.
Okay, I'm turn action.
Wonderful. Okay. I'm gonna, for the extra turn actions, I'm gonna turn them blue just so that they're distinct.
Okay.
Wonderful. Okay. Maki, it is now your turn. Go ahead and regenerate your interrupt action.
Fantastic.
What would you like to do?
So let's see here. Yeah, I think I'm within range. I would like to, with my movement, kind of like scramble down, like slide my way down the wall and kind of land on top of bodyguard 2 over here.
Okay. How much you have? I know you have more than enough movement. Go for it. I'm gonna lock these 2 real quick. Whoops, I did not mean to do that.
I've got 11 land travel.
Yeah, you're fine. You managed to go down there, spend 1 turn action. Would you like to extend to do something more?
So would you have me extend if I wish to treat this as me scaling this person?
Yes, scaling would be a separate action. Even if you want to do it all at once.
Okay. Because I mean, the objective is to just drop on this person from the roof, essentially.
I would let you do it, I think, as if you wanted to take the full 3 turn actions to scale, I would give you 2 points of disfavor for being so far away. Or
hold on, 2 points of disfavor if I did it as 1 action.
Correct. If it was all 1 action, and it would take 3 turn actions because that's how long it takes to scale.
I'll take the 3 turn actions to scale this person. That's fine. If I just keep the regular.
Oh,
so get rid of 1.
Oh, okay.
I already flipped
and then okay, gotcha. I understand.
So one interrupt to extend, and then 3 turn actions to scale.
Yep, exactly. Go ahead and make, I believe for you it is an agility test regardless, and they will make their choice of an agility or a strength test.
Yes.
Let me double check the rules and make sure I'm correct about that. Not that I'm ever wrong about Utopia, because why would I not know how Utopia works?
Yeah, for real.
That would be
That's
fine. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Nope, for you it is strength regardless.
For scaling?
Yes.
Thought it was no, I thought that was grappling.
The target creature must... Oh, no, I'm sorry. The targeted creature must make a strength. I cried. I super lied to you. It has
never
to make a
wrong
strength
about
test.
Utopia.
Fuck,
Yes,
dude. I'm so bad at this. I know how to play my game.
And everyone, this is the creator of the game.
This is the creator of the game, everyone.
Hello, it is I. Okay. You have to beat a 22.
Sir. All right. I will roll this.
I believe this was that's cute moment from Maki.
That is a 13 plus 12, 25.
Wonderful. Okay. So you successfully managed to get on top of this guy, and you have managed to do something that is not quite a rule. It's not even written in the Adventurer's Guide yet, but this is a mechanic that will matter because you are currently basically inventorying Azur, and you are yourself. You are now crushing this person to death.
That is the objective.
Yay!
Yes.
That was the objective. Short literally DM'd me about it.
Immediately upon doing so, it is going to take I have to figure out what the ruling on this is going to be. I think I'm going to say for now a D20 at the beginning of each turn of DHP damage. And of course it's encumbered, so it has a point of fatigue as well.
Lovely.
What's their... I thought it was increased points of fatigue per level of encumberment.
No, normally it's
up until them getting crushing damage.
Yes, but there's only 1 point of fatigue, and then you start dying to death.
Start dying to death. Got it.
Yes, exactly.
I thought it was with carry capacity, you get a point of fatigue, and then when you're a certain point over, it's like if you're at your carry capacity, you can't deep breathe.
Correct.
And then when you're over, you get a point of fatigue where you can't deep breathe. And half movement speed, then crushing damage at double.
The first point of fatigue is not being able to deep breathe.
Give me just a second, you guys. I apologize. Welcome in,
right?
Thank you so much
trying
for
to
being
remember
here.
the actual.
Mildra, how are you doing? How are you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. I really appreciate you. I'm going to go ahead and give a big ol' shout out to Mildra right here. As you can probably see, we're in fact playing the Utopias live in session right now. I really appreciate you. How was stream? Tell me your favorite part. Tell me all about it. Right. I'm going to let this clip go ahead and play.
I need you to roll power 30 and add 14.
Okay, power 30 plus 14.
They're playing correctly? It is.
Do a
wonderful.
23 damage blizzard.
Awesome.
Yep, 23 divided by 2.
That's going to be rounded up as 12.
Chat, for anyone who doesn't know, this is the person that interviewed me early into Utopia's development. They have a YouTube channel as well. They have the creator role on Discord. This is an absolutely amazing creator. Please consider going and following Mildra. I absolutely appreciate you for being here. You guys are awesome. Tell me all about it. I'm going to jump back into the game, so I'm going to be slightly less responsive, but I wanted to make sure I get a nice hello howdy to you. Thank you so much. Sorry about that.
I mean, good for us. You are perfectly good.
All right. You hear a little bit of a crack underneath it as you go to jump on top of it.
Yep. I'm going to sit here on top of this dude's head like a parrot.
Wonderful.
And I guess I'm also sitting on this dude because
Azora's on my back. Azora's on my back while I'm on this guy's back.
Yep.
Maki, you are getting ambushed.
I do not know what this means.
It means that you are going to. Ooh, though. Thank God, those are the wrong dice. Those dice would be too big.
If this has to do with the person that I'm standing on top of,
it is not.
Well, just a heads up, in case it matters at all, I do have Survivor and I have max SHP.
Okay, never mind.
Oh yes, same. I have the same.
You are getting attacked. You may block or dodge.
No, nice. I mean, yeah, I can actually.
Yes, you normally cannot block or dodge this attack, but you can in this case.
Alright, I'm a dodge.
Good thing, because you have a coup de grace being attempted on you.
Oh, shit.
That is a 71, my guy.
That's
Jesus
crazy.
Christ.
You know what? I'm glad the two fishes. I'm glad the two fishes have Survivor.
I'm pulling a Left 4 Dead jockey on this guy's head to dodge. Just like yoink his head to the side.
They only rolled a 58, and you become aware of their location. Wonderful.
All right. Well, I mean, I already extended and everything, so that's it for me.
I realized that I've made a mistake here suddenly. You can go ahead and retract those. I apologize. You're going to become aware of this creature due to my mistake. However, it did not attack you. It did not have the action economy to do that. So you're just aware of it.
Wait, did somebody flip my stuff back already?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
So my apologies. Good dodge. It didn't happen. Armis, it's your turn.
Lovely.
So are we all aware of this person, or is it just Maki?
Just Maki is aware. But Maki can call out if he wants.
Yes, immediately.
Okay.
Fucker
Now
on the
everybody's aware.
roof.
Everybody's now aware of its position.
Well, while I'm invisible...
Yes, the assassin.
That's about 10 right there.
I can hit him very hard again. I still have my buff up against him.
He can't
If
see
you
me
wanna
either
go for
now,
another
so...
guy.
Fair enough, but at the same time, Ermis is very mad that he took all that damage before.
Fair.
Valid.
Because I'm down to 45 DHP at the moment.
Oof.
Hey, at least you're not down at 3. Well, 7 if I'm correct about how much the potion recovered.
So did I recover one of those interrupt actions that I used?
Yes, you will recover one.
Okay. Not turn actions though, right? They still stay at 3?
Correct.
Interrupt actions.
All right, well, I will be using one turn action to poof myself up here.
Wonderful.
One turn action and what was it? I think 6. Yeah, 6 stamina.
Okay, wonderful. So you're now kind of like peekaboo.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna extend.
Okay, wonderful. That's exactly what I was gonna ask.
And I'll be using dual wielder for my attack.
Perfect.
So another 8 stamina.
He will attempt to block you.
Can you see me though? I'm invisible.
Oh, I keep forgetting you're invisible. Go ahead and make a stunt test for me.
Okay. First I have to do math. 58 minus 52 minus 8 is 44.
I'm going to be that guy. Is there any points of favor for him being invisible against this?
Oh, absolutely,
He
yes.
2
points
top
of
of that,
favor.
he poofed up there instead of running.
So on my stunt test, I get 2 points of favor?
Yes. Go ahead and take a third point of favor in this case. I want you to know you're going to succeed, unless you critically fail.
All right, well, I got a 15 plus a 7, so I got a whopping 22.
All right. It doesn't seem to take any note of your presence.
All right, perfect. And then the other 2 turn actions are stop rolling the dice. There we go. And that would be with dual wielder, I'm doing 4d12s. For a total of 28.
All right. How much was that?
28 damage total.
Okay. You guys watch as suddenly this like small fountain of blood begins to gush out of this assassin on the roof, as it seemingly they just get pierced by nothing, but the assassin becomes immediately aware of what's going on. So the assassin kind of looks almost in your position, doesn't make eye contact with you because he can't actually tell where you are, but he knows that someone's right there as he has been stabbed.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think there's any play there.
Fair enough. Sombers, it is now on you.
Cool. Can I would like to spend 5 stamina to use hasty while grabbing out my scythe.
Wonderful. You can do that. Attacks innately can unsheath in the same action, so you do not have to extend for that.
Cool. As I am attacking what is right in front of me, the cultist,
Mhm.
Sombers is going to smirk and say, "Oh, darling, I can play that game."
It's fucking terrifying.
I fucking love Summers.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Oh, you sweet summer child.
Alrighty, go ahead and roll for me.
That was a lot of dice I just heard.
Yeah.
It will attempt to block. It will not block. It will block absolutely fucking nothing.
Yeah, that is 24 psychic damage.
Okay, wonderful. You notice as like blood begins to drip from its eyes, and it immediately clutches its mind, and it goes, quote unquote.
I'm so glad it did pick. I'm so glad your mic picked it up.
However, it did manage to keep. Oh, wait a second, did it? Yes, it did manage to keep its focus on the spell, so you can kind of still feel their claws gripping at your mind a little bit. Kind of tickles.
She just chuckles.
Wonderful. All right, all right. Are you going to extend, or is that all?
Yes.
All right. Go ahead and use up an interrupt action and 3 more turn actions and hit him with it again.
Oh, so Cobbs is using hasty attack, so it's 2 turn actions.
Even better.
I just have to mark the stamina down in just 1 second.
Okay.
Oh.
There we go.
That one is 21.
Let's see if they can get a dodge through. Not while suspended in midair, apparently. Whoopsies. Shit. Absolutely. You watch this scythe, it tears through them. So the scythe is kind of like mildly incorporeal as you slash down with it. There's no physical marks other than like a kind of this black viscous goo that kind of goes in and then it dissolves into their body. As you watch as their eyes, the bleeding from their eyes becomes so much more intense from their ears as their eyes roll back and they go silent for a moment. He's alive, but he doesn't want to be.
Does he keep his spell?
Let me make a test real quick. Well trained indeed. He does keep the spell going. The spell must be something of second nature to him.
That's all fine.
Alrighty. Surreal, it is your turn.
Alrighty, well, we're gonna kinda do the same thing here. I'm going to essentially create, my eyes are gonna glow white as this, like, ice, like spear-looking thing summons. I should actually ask, how bad is the assassin looking?
Not good.
How not good?
Like, if you did that thing again, he'd probably look, falling off the roof not good.
I was gonna say, not good
I'm
for him.
just
or not good
trying.
for us.
I'm just trying to figure out if I like need to spend all of this stamina on it, but fuck it, we can overkill him.
All right.
Obliterate that bitch.
I'll just summon like this ice, like spear, like over top of his head, and once it's fully formulated, just drop the point on him.
Okay, I was gonna say.
All right, so you watch as this ice kind of collects in this like seemingly harmless fashion for a moment as it just generates in a line and then slowly starts to accumulate into this giant ice spike. And the assassin is looking around and trying to look at what's going on, only to see above him for a moment. Go ahead and roll.
Wow, that was an insane roll, just like blanket. Only 3 of those rolled below average.
Wow.
Nats, you got an achievement for that?
I also got one.
I didn't.
I did too.
95 chill damage.
As he looks up, his shoulders just slump as he realizes, and this icicle goes through the side of his shoulder all the way down, like through his hip, and just nails him into the roof right in front of you, Hermes. You watch this splatter of ice and blood gets on you, kind of removing a little bit of your cloaking for being invisible.
And that's me.
Hermes is happy that he didn't throw something and hit Hermes in the process.
And then the icicle slowly dissipates, just leaving the giant gaping hole going straight through this assassin.
Beautiful.
All right. Is that the end of your turn, Surreal?
Sure is.
Bodyguard 1 will approach now. What does Bodyguard 1 have left? Enough? Not quite. How far away are we? Not within range, unfortunately. All right, with the longbow. Maki.
Yes, sir. 2 thingies, and I'm gonna move Sinar.
Looking at 29 physical.
Yeah, I'm fine. That's a 73.
yeah, you managed to it just skims by you. You barely dodge out of the way of it. You literally bite the arrow in half. You're like sitting here, like standing on top of this other bodyguard. He goes to shoot the arrow and you go, and just bite the arrow in half.
It tastes like lemons.
I will never live this down now.
Gabe,
Nope.
Gabe, it is your turn. You have this
Wonderful.
cultist slightly suspended off the ground.
The quickest question in the world.
Mm-hmm.
If I choose to stop concentrating on this spell, does that cost a turn action?
No, that's free.
Oh, wonderful. I'm gonna put him 10 meters directly straight up into the air, and then stop concentrating.
All right. So there's a little bit of ruling on this, and I'm not gonna do all of the physics math, but I'm going to assume that what's your will score?
10.
Perfect. So you can go 10 meters a second. That's about 22 miles per hour. So you throw this dude at 22 miles per hour straight up into the air. And once he hits the 10 meters mark, he stops, or the spell ends. And then he's going 22 miles per hour. So I'm going to say he's going to go up at least another 10 meters and fall from 20 meters through the air. I'm going to be real honest with you. Haste. 20 meters from the ground, you watch as this blood is draining from his eyes and his ears as he's running down, and he smacks the ground so hard he becomes this silhouette of his cloak and his blood as the drips that followed him lightly land on him. And the spell ends on you, Somber.
And that's a character.
Fucking wild. Alrighty then, it's bodyguard number 2. He will attempt a strength test to get you off of him, Maki.
Okay. How? Still 3d6?
Actually, you know what? I don't think he is going to. I think he's just going to attack you.
I'll bet.
I feel like this is
Repeating itself.
Never mind. He can only in range attack a Zor. So he will do that.
I cannot do anything, I think.
I think you
Why
are.
is there a book over here?
Oh. Nope, you are completely sauced of actions. You cannot react to this.
I know.
How is your SHP?
My SHP is pretty much max. And I have Survivor.
Ah, so we're one and the same. Got it.
Yeah, we're one and the same. The only thing I don't have is DHP.
Wait, if you had Survivor... Ori, I have another problem with us being in this situation.
No, the assassin was not able to surprise you that last time.
No, Azor has Survivor. And had full SHP at the party.
Oh, that's true. That's a good point. I didn't even realize that.
Anyway.
No, that's super fair. It's technically still mechanically okay for a really awkward reason, but we'll get over that later.
Anyway.
Azur realized, just didn't have time to move.
This dude, while like getting crushed, is going to rip the claymore out of its sheath, kind of hold it over his shoulder, and just stab up. Zor, you're getting hit for 32 physical. It manages to kind of just guide and scrape across the shoulder and the neck. Bit of blood. All right. That'll be the end of bodyguard number 2's turn. The cultist is dead, and you are going to watch Vina as he appears. That's a travel teleport, extend, coup de grace, and bodyguard 1 will dissipate. As he literally, you watch as he appears with the throat, with the dagger at his throat. Not even a peep, not a word. One hand over the mouth, completely silent, extremely clean.
Beautiful. Now, I do have a question about that D20 in crushing damage. The crushing damage on this guy that I'm jockeying?
Yes.
Yeah?
That just went his turn.
No, so here's the weird thing about dynamic initiative. 6 seconds does not end until everybody has ran out of turn actions.
So it won't happen until my turn.
Your turn, you still have a turn action until you choose to spend it. Sombers will also have to run out of turn actions as well. And then it'll proc again.
Oh, so they're not gonna... Okay.
Azor's turn. You will regain 1 interrupt action. I presume there's nothing for you to do with your turn.
Yeah, I cannot do anything.
Alrighty. Maki?
I have a singular turn action.
So, here's one thing that hasn't popped up yet, but if you choose to do nothing, you take what's called the stall action, which takes 1 turn action and has no effect. Basically to say, you cannot just pass your initiative. You have to spend at least a turn action.
Yeah. So, would you consider it a 1 turn action thing if I just, like, wrap my hands around this guy's neck while I'm on him?
Strangle actually takes 3 turn actions. That is an actual...
Is it 3?
That's an action now. Yep.
Okay, and I don't have swift blows, so I can't punch him either.
Oh, you have a shingle.
Oh, you're true. Yeah, I'm gonna smash a shingle on his head.
Okay, cool. It's only 2d4, but go ahead and roll it.
Can I get a T?
He's focused enough that he's just gonna tank this one.
6.
Wonderful. You hit him on the helmet. He has a helmet, but you just go, and he goes, oh God, get off me. He says, dying.
Fuck you.
All right. Assassin's dead. Ermis, do you have turn actions left?
I have an interrupt.
You have
that's it.
Now 2 interrupts. Are you gonna pass your turn though?
Ooh. There's nothing I can do with 2 interrupts, is there?
You can do a 1 turn action thing. If you have a 1 turn action thing. Like travel. You can travel.
I'll poof behind this guy.
Alrighty. Perfect. Bloop bloop. It is gonna go to Sombers. You do have 2 turn actions left.
Free to point and laugh.
Feel free to point and laugh.
That's true. No, I will rush towards Hermes.
Wonderful. Is it going to take 1 or 2 travel actions?
It'll be 2 to get all the way there, I think.
Okay. So travel, extend travel.
Oh, and also, Ori, in my response to moving, I stopped focusing on invisibility.
Okay, perfect. So you're just there. This dude is getting completely surrounded.
Make him not blue.
Alrighty. Oh yes, become not blue.
Perfect.
And then it'll be Surreal's turn.
I don't have anything.
Oh, you have no turn actions or anything?
I mean, I have 2 interrupt actions. I guess I'll move 4 meters closer.
Wonderful. You are now 4 meters closer, Surreal.
Wonderful.
Good job. Bodyguard 1. Gabe, do you have any turn actions left? I believe you're fresh out. Yes.
I am fully out.
Bodyguard 2 will... Oh yeah, Bodyguard 1's dead.
And 2 is out of turn actions, only interrupts.
Yep. And the cultist is dead. We will everyone will refresh their turn actions, and another damage proc will happen.
Do we also refresh our interrupts or not until our turn?
Also, all of your interrupts. Yep. So you are back to a full. You have full everything.
Yay.
This dude's gonna. Oh my god! Start coughing up blood at this point. As he is in the process of dying really bad. Well, Azor, to start with you.
What if I just give my turn actions to, I don't know. You know what? I'll let Mackie can have them again.
All right. Azor, nobles for their turn. Maki, it is your turn. You have 12 turn actions. What would you like to do with them?
Okay, you flipped them already.
I'm going to headlock this guy from behind and just start shouting, "Die, you son of a bitch!"
All right, go ahead and make a strength test.
Just die already.
Let's see, 13 plus 6, 19.
19, that succeeds. So you're now on top of this guy, crushing him under the weight of yourself and Azor, followed by putting him in a stranglehold and just choking him to death. And you see this guy, everybody who's standing around him is kind of witnessing as he's just kind of giving up at this point. He's kind of like, nope, I think this is it.
I'm not gonna stop.
I assume as much. Hermes, it's your turn if you want to make this quicker.
Yeah. I'm going to attack with dual wielder and odd trajectory.
All right, go ahead and roll.
That will be three turn actions on top of 14 stamina. And I will be rolling all 4 for my weapons.
Oh, perfect.
That is a 28 total.
Wonderful.
I'm going for the side that Maki obviously isn't covering.
Okay, perfect. So you kind of get some good slashes and you just kind of go shank, shank, shank as he just kind of goes because he's choking to death, as well as being crushed. Sombers?
See, you sturdy bitch, just accept the mercy.
Is there a place that I can attack clearly without hitting anybody else?
Yeah, you can find a good vantage point. Basically, Maki's kind of on his upper half, so you can kind of like rip one down. Like, your scythe doesn't have to hit anywhere in specific, so you can manage to hit a leg, a knee, anything like that.
Cool. I will do that then.
All right, go ahead and give it a roll.
Please finish them.
Oof. That was 19.
19. All right. Luckily for this guy, he's now choking to death, being crushed to death, and now he's having night terrors actively. But he's alive.
I'm gonna extend and do it again.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll.
Corey, just say he's dead.
Just kill him already.
Stop it, he's already
Does
dead.
22 finish off?
22. Hey, I mean, on the bright side, the night terrors got worse. Surreal, it's your turn.
Oh my god!
He's still alive?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm gonna be so honest with you. I have 16 stamina. I can like do like, does he have any? Yeah, I can't do shit. I can do like 3d4 damage and that's like about it. So I'm just gonna
Watch
Corey,
the
I have
show.
I have a very important question.
I'll just walk a little bit closer again.
Wonderful.
There's not really much of a point in me doing anything else right now.
Okay.
As a quick inside joke, what kind of shirt is this guy wearing?
He's got a like a white almost tunic, like the upper portion of a tunic with a rope belt and a huge breastplate over that.
They're not a dwarf, are they?
No, they are a human.
Thank God.
Okay, they're at least killable.
However, that tunic does look awfully familiar. That was a joke. That was a joke. Gabe, it's your turn.
Everybody starts getting a strange feeling of familiarity.
In the back of your minds, you very faintly hear, "I'm invincible."
God damn it.
Wrong party. Wrong party.
Wrong party. Wrong party. Gabe, it is your turn.
I think I broke Munchie.
Awesome. I'm going to, well. I guess I'm just gonna move forward.
All right. Is that your full turn?
That's my full turn because I can't get any. I need to get closer to hit him, and I don't want to extend my turn just to walk forward 3 feet.
That makes sense. All right. Well, if that's the case, it is now going to be Venus' turn, and he's going to turn over his shoulder, and he's going to go, I could kill him, but, like, I'm kind of enjoying the show. And you're going to see, like, a light, like, punch, and he's going to take a turn action, extend, to be able to do this. And he's going to get a light punch, and you're going to hear Korra's disembodied voice from roughly right here that says, shut up and do it. And he goes, ugh. And you just watch as he whips a knife out of his leg pocket. He goes, shh. Hits him in the neck, and the dude just keels over underneath you. Congratulations. You have committed mass murder and probably one of the most devastating deaths I think I've ever witnessed.
Realistically, that was awful.
That was so bad.
In a previous campaign trying to kill a bear. If you
Oh
remember.
my god, that was so bad. Fuck the
It was
bear.
so bad.
Don't fuck the
Oh,
bear,
yeah.
chat.
Wait, was that
we were basically roasting it alive.
What was
Over
preventing
like
that?
6 turns.
Yeah. What was preventing that death? He's just tanky. That's it. He just didn't run out. Like, he didn't even have a method of killing himself. He was just surviving. He just had enough HP to survive.
Yeah, I remember the bear now. I remember that I think it was Ori was holding the bear in the air with telekinesis while you were slow roasting it with like 3d4 fire damage at a time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That was bad.
Absolutely wonderful, if you ask me.
And I used the stat block for it too, so it took forever.
I'm going to write down all of the XPs real quick because it will matter. I'm going to give you guys the XPs, but you guys don't have to do it immediately. You guys will probably level up, I'm assuming. You usually do. Is there anything you'd like to do while I'm calculating all this together?
Yes, as this guy falls over, I'm going to stand up and just one swift stomp on the guy's back.
You hear a crack.
That's a giant fish print.
I'm going to loot the cultist.
All right. The cultist seems to have what you'd expect from them. Let me double check and make sure. The cultist has an arcane symbol, a spell book, and an odd curio. I think someone has all of those in their inventory already.
Possibly.
If you would like to duplicate them. Did no one take those last time?
I certainly didn't.
I think we didn't.
Nope. Okay.
I will say I found a fun new form of combat. the speed type equivalent of beating a motherfucker with another motherfucker.
Exactly. Arcane symbol.
I make you carry two of us.
Spellbook. Let me go ahead and find.
I mean, to be fair, sure, but I could launch you at another dude at about 22 miles an hour.
This is true, but hear me out. I could also do that myself at 40 miles per hour.
But imagine you didn't have to move your legs.
Leap.
I would like to go and grab all of the Phoenix Eye crests that were on the people.
Yep, you managed to wrangle up one from every single one of these people. Every single one of them had a Phoenix Eye crest somewhere on them.
Hermes will inspect the assassin.
It seems to be a Phoenix Eye member of just higher stature. You're realizing at this point, after coming across this guy, that you have been dealing with what is essentially lackeys. You've been dealing with very little grunts, and if they have more guys like this, you know that they have trained professionals. Circumstance was a mighty big savior in this encounter, because as Vina even goes to as far as to explain that if this went worse, that could have been really bad.
Well, did I find anything poison related on his person, like that he tried to use to kill people with?
Oh, yes, you definitely find a vial of blood rot and several other empty vials.
I will hold on to those. How many slots does that take?
Just one.
Okay.
I'm going to quickly also turn to Surreal. Dude, do you know how to heal?
No.
Oh yeah, and then after that, Hermes is going to come back down and fall over because he's almost dead. Well, not almost, but he's hurt a lot.
Understandable.
Asur is just staying on Maki's back, kinda slumped over because of the damage they got.
Goodness.
Shit.
Vina's
Maki,
like,
they'll be fine. They're alive. We killed the threat. Calm down.
Vina kind of stretches a hand out to everyone and says, I think it's probably a good time to go home. If I had to take a wild smack at it. Oh, wowzers. Okay. I will give you that XP here in just a second. First, I'm going to give you this encounter. as someone's going to approach you, kind of gasping, breathing, like kind of finally catching up to you as you watch as Manji appears in the alleyway behind you and looks around and goes, really?
You know, I can say that they attacked us first, but I don't think it would matter to you.
I don't think it would, honestly. You...
One quick glare is like, do not start.
Look, I'm really not too worried about it, but I need to arrest Cora now.
I'm going to pull out the vial of blood red I found on the assassin and explain that to him.
Manji will approach and take it from you and say, thank you. I very much appreciate this. However, unfortunately, I cannot change this matter.
Why are you more worried about arresting the princess than you are catching whoever just tried to assassinate a royal?
I'm not, and I will be worried about that. However, I still have to obey by my orders.
The orders that make no sense now.
They absolutely still may make no sense or may make some sense. I'm not the investigator. I don't know. I'm doing as I am instructed. And honestly,
you're pathetic.
Sure.
Your orders are so stupid.
Frankly, I agree. I think they are too. I think they're terrible. However, unfortunately, God, I'm gonna get fired. He produces a small sack out from his pocket, and he pulls a small piece of thread. And he says, this right here. Does anybody know what this is? Anybody can make a memory test if they'd like. Or an engineering test.
Okay.
Surreal, you will make it with a point of favor. 2 points favor if you choose memory, I think, right? Don't you get permanent memory?
Yep. $21.
Said a memory test, right?
Yep. You
I got
guys.
a 13.
Wonderful. Surreal, you recognize it immediately. It's Kaini and Silk. It's very, very specific to Kaino. This on every single body. No one else here has this. Puts that away, and he produces a small set of petals. The only place in this entire city that we found Nightingale petals has been from Cora's paints. And let's make it one more. Please, one of you is a diviner, correct? I believe that one of you is a diviner.
Yes.
Ask the question for me. Who killed Gloria Fenwar? Word for word.
I'll do it.
Do you have what is your divining object?
My little, like, crystal ball, like magic 8 ball that kind of produces runes.
You produce your magical 8 ball, and this swirl of crystals goes around and then juts out to a point pointing directly at Cora.
You realize all of these things could easily be put in place to frame her, right?
Absolutely they could be, but do you have any better evidence otherwise that you could produce right now in front of a legal audience?
Besides the Phoenix Eye trying to murder the royals with us, including Cora, right here and now?
I believe you. Do you have proof?
Hey, Angel, didn't you collect the badges?
It doesn't mean anything.
You would be proving your own murder against these 4 people who now can no longer defend themselves. Listen, I know you're right, and I agree with you, but there's a lot more of them than there is of us. This is not the fight right now. And if it makes it any bit better, I know it doesn't clear her name, but the prison of Chimeros is not nearly as bad as you think it is. Listen, I'm not supposed to be doing this, but I hate what they're doing, and I get where you're coming from. So I'll cut you this one deal. let Cora get arrested. Let it go. In 3 days' time, you come to me. I will get you travel all the way to the Wilderman jungle. That's where the prison is. It's almost a 4-day trek through absolutely terrible deserts. I will get you there safely if you give me 3 days' time.
I'm gonna look to Cora and Vina for a reassurance or an answer.
Vina will look at you and nod.
You better keep your word.
I will. Please don't tell anybody I'm doing this. This is going to make my life quite hell if you do.
Just squint.
Azur is. I think this is the first time Azur uses their sub-purple to do a purple face on them.
Cora will kind of pinch the bridge of her nose and then put her hands out. And Manji will walk up scornfully and put 2 cuffs around her wrists and 1 cuff around her neck and say, "I'm so sorry, princess." And Cora will just scoff. And Manji will put 1 on Vina, who actively accepts it, and Manji will lead them away.
Wait, why is Vina also being arrested?
Just a part of what Manji agreed to. I mean, would you like to... Vina, I will say that Vina's kind of moving into it. Like, Vina produces his hands and he's like, me too.
Oh, okay.
Before they fully turn away and walk away, Manji will turn back and say, "Oh, and one more thing. You're free to stay at that inn that you were staying at before. I've paid for another week of service there for you, so."
Before you take them away, can I ask one thing?
What's that?
Due to the attempt on Azor's life, can we get 1 batch of healing before you take them away?
I'll have a examiner come to you at the break of dawn. They should heal you up just fine.
Right.
This will be all of the services I have to offer. I'm sorry. And he walks off. And you guys are left unto yourselves.
I think it's best we just head back to the inn for now.
Yeah.
All right, but I don't think it's smart to stay.
I mean, we only have to wait 3 days.
I know.
Sorry, Rand, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
No, you're fine. It happens.
All right. You guys are heading back to the inn?
I guess we don't have another option.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You guys travel back. It wasn't very far, so you managed to make your way inside. And Azur, that's when you open your eyes, sitting at this table right here. Maki, by the time that you have walked into the door, Azur is no longer in your hands. Azur is gone. Azur is sitting right here.
Why are they stuck together? Thank you.
I'm sorry, why?
Azur is completely outside of your grasp. You have no idea where they went, but they seem to be right here, and there's a small section of rope that is now just resting in their lap. Azur, you have just woken up.
Huh? What? Huh? What the? Huh? They're just freaking out.
You guys, and this is actually genuinely calculated based on your encounter, will be getting 7,000 XP.
What the hell?
Sir.
Each.
Sir.
That is actually just counting creatures. That is how much you
What?
got.
What?
Okay, let me do some math here.
Be 1,100 out of 3,100, I think.
I think that's a congrats on your third spec talent.
I can get mutated.
I think it's 1,300 out of, because we
What was the
have
XP?
200 currently.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. I forgot.
So
about that.
1,300 out of 3,100.
Damn it.
Oh.
My next talent's already cost me 9, so I can't get anything yet.
Oh my goodness.
No, wait.
Ori, why do you hurt me so?
Why
Hey,
do
like you
hurt
said,
me
that was
so?
genuine.
That was actual encounters. I want you to know that you guys snuck your way out of a very much larger encounter than what you just served. What you guys served was a very watered down, not even half the encounter expected. But you guys managed to bob and weave your way out of it, so I gave you half XP for the encounter that you dodged, and then gave you full XP for the encounter that you actually took on.
Okay, I'm getting.
That could have been so much worse. Oh my
And-
god.
Oh my god. It could have been so much worse.
Don't want to think about dynamic initiative with like double the amount of people.
How was dynamic initiative?
I'm.
Not as bad as I was expecting.
It's
Yeah.
fine. I just miss my lingering spells.
You know, honestly, the way that Sherb said it is kind of an interesting way to say it. That is, when your turn begins, it procs again. When you take initiative again.
I was about to say, I actually, with as nervous as I was, I actually did enjoy it, dare I say.
I think everyone got a good licking.
I'm kind of sad I couldn't do any attacks because lack of weapon. Yay.
Yeah.
But at least I was able to noble my way out of it.
I was gonna say you got plenty of work in on that fight.
Azur with the noble, dude. Nobles are fucked. They're so beefy,
Right,
dude.
Where do I put these points?
All right. While you guys are leveling up, I'm gonna go ahead and let Azur speak as much as they'd like.
All right, give me a second. I'm gonna give myself 2 points on awareness.
Beautiful.
Let me.
Azur, I will say that the last thing that you heard was a very firm voice saying, "I'm sorry."
What happened, huh? Why am I back here? What? Huh? What happened? Everything turned black for a second. Well, everything turned black for hours. Huh?
What do you mean? You've been with us this entire time.
What's the last thing you remember?
Us standing in front of that painter, and everything went black. I was trapped in a room for hours.
Is that before or after you got shot?
I was shot? Huh? And they start checking on them.
Not a single graze. You are completely healthy, Azur.
What are you talking about? What do you mean I got shot?
Flashback moments for everybody. The wound that Gabe saw did not show any poison, but I did say that it looked unique and a little bit off. Azor was bleeding the wrong color because whoever the imposter was not an aquatic mutant. And though the shade is slight, it was a different shade. Maki, I mentioned that Azor is a little lighter today.
Yep. Also, Ori, Azor, as all the other fishes, has blue blood, literally.
Okay.
so the shade was way off.
Yeah.
Unless they were disguising it.
It's very possible, but there was at least some level of being able to look at it and go, that's not correct.
I guess in the panic, nobody noticed.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Who? Who and why?
And where did they
You're
go?
gonna have to. Yeah, you're gonna have to answer all of that, Ori.
One day. No
Can
one
you at
saw.
least answer my questions in DMs?
Did I not already?
Speaking of, where's the bartender?
Oh. Actually, currently not present.
Which is odd. They're always here.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, you hear a, hold on just a second. Oh my god. And Joka ends up popping out of this with trays of food and goes, what's you guys? Hi. I'm preparing literally your breakfast right now, so.
Why weren't you out here?
What do you mean?
What were you doing?
Preparing your breakfast.
Is this normally the time you do that?
Yes. Jeez. What's gotten into you guys today?
Can I roll for awareness?
Sure.
No one popped in here
Point of favor.
that isn't normally here?
No. Place has been dead for like an hour.
Well, even with that point of favor, my roll was duty. It was 11.
Oh, dang.
I got a 1, 2, 3, and a 4.
That's crazy. You don't notice anything wrong about this. As far as you can tell, Joka is telling the truth.
Azor is completely having a panic attack, not understanding anything.
Oh
are
yeah,
you guys there?
Azor also.
Okay, give me a second. Ori. Can you repeat whatever you said a second ago? Because Wi-Fi did a fart.
As far as you can tell, Joka is telling the truth. You don't notice any form of false behaviors, anything bad. Nothing to catch. At least that you've caught so far. I will say another thing that was a little note towards that Munchi caught. Is it okay if I say it, Munchi? The last thing you sent me?
Do it. Do it.
Another thing that I was trying to use as a hint to tell you that Azor was not Azor is Azor went first in initiative. Against Maki's.
I noticed. Okay, I did notice that.
Against
and I was
Maki's
like,
25.
Okay.
I thought that
I
just had to do with
wasn't
the new
crazy.
combat you were talking about. I was very confused.
Also, I will remove my shingle because I busted that
What's,
on the guy's head.
Cool.
What's the significance of Azor going first? Does Azor just not have a high speed?
I got
or
a
what?
13. Maki had a 25 on initiative.
And Azor seems unharmed?
Yep, completely unharmed. Nothing. Literally just woke up at this table like if they had a bad hangover.
I feel like there's some DM fuckery going on.
I would never DM fuckery.
So,
Always
so
DM fuckery. What are you talking about?
You would. You have.
let me get this straight. You were standing there, getting the portrait painted, and then you woke up here. Nothing in between.
I told you, in between everything went black, like I was blindfolded and taken to some dark room where I was alone for hours. I don't know if it was hours or days or my head.
Joka is leaning back against his normal spot now, and he goes, "Nuh-uh. There is no way."
What do you know?
Nothing. Only what you've just told me. But this is spicy. Did they get replaced while you were at a party? Guys, keep track of your friends. Jeez.
Azur is gonna look at Mackie and ask, in Tibratin, what happened? What happened? What is going on? What happened?
Joka's gonna come around to you with a warm, wet towel and a cup of warm tea.
Thank you.
I don't
Thank
know. One, you were with me the whole time. That's all I know. I swear.
What happened at the party?
It looked like she turned everyone on us. So we snuck out after someone made an attempt on your life. And we had a fight in the alley while we were making our way over. They arrested Cora.
Oh, God. And what is this? And they're gonna hold the rope you were talking about that was on their lap.
Mm-hmm.
What is this? What is the rope, Ori? Please tell me.
Oh, it's just rope.
Gabe will examine the rope, see if it's made of any special materials.
Go ahead. Make
Please
an
have
engineering test.
Engineering test?
Go ahead and take a point of favor.
Wahoo.
Wahoo!
Oh my goodness, Piper.
Waha.
Wow.
We all have the same brain cell.
13.
13? I mean, as far as you can tell, elusively, the rope seems very normal. It's just rope. But after a little bit of testing, you realize this shit is strong. Whatever it is. Whoever was using it wasn't planning to let anybody escape.
Very, very strong rope.
Azur is still shaking, but they will take a sip of the tea that Joka gave them.
I will be sitting down and hand on the shoulder.
Oh, you're sitting down here?
Yep.
Joka
Thank
will literally be holding a nail file and filing down these huge claws. And he goes, I was wondering why Manji came in, literally said that he's paying for protection on you guys. I don't know what you did.